should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the third grade, questing great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW. Still I play WoW. been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos always
Yeah, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I still haven't finished, but it's taking longer than I expected. And I also saw that Mythic Plus is not yet out. I am sad. Do I have a face? I have one last bite. How's everybody doing? Hello. We didn't stream yesterday because we had to tell the people that shit was going down. And shit was indeed going down. They've announced like the new changes for Clash. Let's boost this up a little bit. Oceanic servers are getting DDoSed? What? Also, aren't the Oceanic servers merged with the US ones? Let me check the Mythic Plus announcement. Because I was having high hopes. Oh my god, they're only putting Altar of Fangs. How do we get to Altar of Fangs? I'm assuming we're gonna get an NPC. Probably like the Stormwind NPC, I would guess. Can I pull up the article? But that's actually a shame and also weirdly convenient at the same time. Maybe they will open up Mythic Plus when they will add raid testing tonight. That would be very counterproductive, I think. My feeling is that they will enable it after the raiding has started. Raid testing. I think they might use raid testing as a bait to get players on the PTR, and then they will just do a little switcheroo and enable Mythic Plus. If they put up Mythic Plus before, like people that would probably test raid could also be playing PTR. Could also be doing Mythic Plus instead. Something tells me that they want to optimize player testing. Yo, why do these cost gold? What the hell? Hey, what up, Jelky? They're not online. They're not. I'm online right now. Oh, you mean the Oceanic servers? Yeah, you know, I mean, having a whole region worth of servers being DDoSed sounds very unlikely. Like, I know people are resourceful and smart and find new ways to fuck with other people. That's fine-ish, but I'm pretty sure Blizzard, one of the biggest companies in the world, is not just sitting on their asses with like no potential countermeasures for anything. You're good on Oceanic too? There you go. So maybe it was just one person. Maybe you got DDoS, bro. Why are you getting DDoS, man? Were you being a bad boy? Were you being a bad boy? What the fuck is it? Teleport to Dundun's? Shut. Get out. Okay, I wanted to test one more thing on Rip Paladin because we have a video coming out. And initially it was going to be the Mythic Plus, but it turns out the Mythic Plus is not yet out. And I have deceived the people once again. I need to change the title though. How can I land? Hello, Arja. How's it going? I like the name Flash My Light. I also like survivable name. The survivable made me laugh. Oh, okay. Oh, you're just letting me know. Oh shit, man. Well, appreciate you, dude. Whenever I read your name, I think of Kiefer Sutherland. Does that do anything for you? Oh, fresh soda. It's Thursday in Anaheim, but it's like what? I don't think Anaheim is where BlizzCon is, man. I don't think the Blizzard HQ. Blizzard HQs are in Irvine, California. Well, I guess it's more or less the same. But all right, I need a Dell footage. I'm going to go to Voidstorm. Yeah, so the raid testing starts like afternoon for US. I don't know if it's like 2 p.m. California time or 2 p.m. New York. I'm assuming it's going to be California. It's going to go for like what, 3 or 4 hours. And after that, it's going to be evening. So technically still today, but it's going to be tomorrow for us. And that's probably when they're gonna put M+. Like if I was in charge of getting people's feedback on the PTR, I would not launch Mythic Plus at the same time as raid testing. Normally they launch PTR with Mythic Plus almost at the same time, almost. They definitely don't delay it this much until raid testing is enabled. But raid testing also is starting way sooner, I think, than when normally it does, so... I was named after him. Wait, seriously? No shot, dude. I don't believe you. How old are you, man? Are there any 12.1 spec reworks, or is it all kind of the same, just different numbers? There are slight reworks. It depends on what you consider rework, because a lot of people don't think of rework as in if Red Paladin was wearing a shield and cloth armor, so something ridiculous like that. I would say Arcane Mage has been slightly reworked with Apex Talents giving you an extra button to press. I feel like that works differently. Guardian Druid Apex Talents have been reworked where they're almost like completely new. Now, what do you is that constitute rework for you, or do you need like everything to be changed? Because it's never going to be everything changed. You're coming to test with me tomorrow then? The raid testing? Yeah, I think I will be free. Yeah, I will want to. I need to anyway. I'm thinking of testing tonight as well, but unfortunately, I have started the Path of Exile 2 League, and fuck. Good day to you too, Arja. There's like a different feel to it, some flashy new spells. That's never gonna happen, dude. Some spec identity stuff, no, that's not gonna happen. That's an expansion level thing. Some abilities are changed how they work. You might have a slightly different rotation, but that's the extent of the rework. So if you're looking for something more than that, then yeah, I don't know. No, I don't need that. You don't have to stay all night. It's 4 hours long and it'll be like 2 a.m. your time when it ends. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. I'm not staying to 2 a.m. Not even 1 a.m. What do you recommend for solo content? What class? Nothing more than LFR raids and maybe +6 keys. Well, in terms of capabilities, all classes can do that. So raids and so okay. So there's like two things that I can. There's two criteria based off of which I can recommend you things. One is the ease of getting into groups. So if you don't really care what you play, you just want something to deal with solo content, anything can deal with solo content, to the extent that if you're decently geared, everything just becomes trivial, even if you're a healer. So from that point of view, I can just recommend you anything. So the only criteria left is to see how easy it is for you to get into groups. That's probably going to be important, right? If you want to do +6 keys, and LFR doesn't matter, but +6 keys, you need to be invited, and people are being silly even in +6, so they don't invite just everybody. So in that situation, I would recommend you something with a tank or a heal spec, if you're willing to play anything, because it sounds like you're willing to play anything. Now, whichever one you want, you can choose, I suppose. If there was one that I would recommend above anything, might be Druid, since Druid has a lot of variety in in what you can play, and it's harder to get bored with Druid because you have 4 specs. And 3 of them are actually really good this season. Now, if it comes for like the other criteria that I can use to recommend you stuff is like how easy it is to do solo content with. It doesn't really matter how easy it is to get into group. Solo content usually revolves around sustain and speed. Sustain is pretty self-explanatory. Do you have to like stop and eat to heal? Or can you just keep going? Which kind of, you know, is the same thing as speed. Speed is in how much damage you do and how mobile you are. So for all of these, I would probably recommend Havoc Demon Hunter. Havoc Demon Hunter is the fastest. I don't think even monks can fuck with that. Havoc Demon Hunter has like actual burst. You'll like if you have everything ready and you need to do like 5 things, all 4 of those things are gonna die instantly. You have cooldowns for everything. Everything is gonna explode. So that's it. So let's say Guardian, Druid, and Havoc, whichever one you think is cooler. I was a bit high for MM changes, went to the dummies and was like, that's the same shit as before. Oh, really? Fuck, dude. I haven't gotten to an MM yet, and I was kind of hoping that the explosive shot would make it feel a bit different. Do you have a version of your nameplate setup, but for Elismir's plater? No. No, I don't think so. Does Elismir have like an actual plater add-on? Wouldn't you, if you're using his plater add-on, wouldn't you be using his things? Like, why would you? Monk is safe. Yeah, but Monk is also very specific, right? I don't think Windwalker is better than Havoc at solo content, not by a long shot. First of all, Glide is enough to just outclass Monk at any point. The sustain is not the same. You have to heal with Monk, sure. You can heal with Monk for sure, but I mean Havoc just sustains by dealing damage, so still you cannot compare with that. Windwalker does have a lot of damage, and you can really, you know, play Brew or Mistweaver if you need to tank or heal, but you can still tank with Vengeance, and I don't know if healing is more in demand than tanking. He made his own add-on. All right. Lesmir is his own input add-on. All right, Lesmir UI. All right, cool. Yeah, no. It takes Marcelian a gazillion hours just to update one player profile, let alone Platernator, let alone do these for other people's add-ons. Like, who would do this for other people's add-ons? Just ask Elismir. He's the one making his shit. Have you played any Arcane in 12.1? No, but I'm very excited to play it. If so, what are your thoughts on the new Prismatic Bolt spell? I've played with it in the sense that I've used it a little bit on the training dummies. I didn't, go through like a full rotation, see how my cooldowns sync, how does the proxy, like I didn't go through like in depth, but I play with it. It's okay. From how it is designed, it sounds like it's gonna be really fun to play, and usually Arcane ends up being that way. It feels like it plays a lot with your resources, and there seems to be like some good gameplay loop, but really, outside of just spamming training dummies for like 5 minutes, which is, I'd rather not if I could. We really need Mythic Plus to be able to tell, because Arcane also, kind of matters how long stuff lives, and how quickly you can take down like important targets. I feel, at least for me, is what kind of Arcane feels like. All right, let's get this done. Who's this guy? Shadow Guard guy. Oh, hello, guy. Oh, ooh. It's so weird that poison just happens to be in Void Spire, man. In Void Storm, rather. Wait, why don't I have? I do have to say, I mean, you guys don't know this because I've done most of my red testing off stream. I am starting to really enjoy Red Paladin in next season, and that has to do a lot with the tier set, which is not something great, because that means that once the tier set goes away, Red goes back to being a shit boring spec. And I say that intentionally to trigger all of the Red players that don't play any other video games and think red is fun. Yay, I'm constantly I'm never gonna stop triggering you guys. I know we have red fans in chat. I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, sincerely, I want you to know that your taste in class is shit. Making enemies! That's what we do. God, bro, this is like turbo annoying, dude. Imagine how much I didn't like Arcane, this expansion that I thought you were talking about a game made by Riot. That's the Arcane TV show. Lol. Yeah, no, so I know exactly what you're saying, but if I adopted that, then I wouldn't be playing like 90% of the specs. I have learned to love things for what they are, not what I want them to be, rather, if that makes any sense. Eh, she fetch! You play red? I know you do. But I play it because it does not involve too much brain power. I know you do. That's exactly why every red player plays red. I'm at that age where my reflexes aren't what they used to be. That's fine. You enjoy it. It's fine. Like, if you are at least self-aware, as opposed to the majority of red players that think that, oh my god, shit, this is good. This is so good. So good. I love it. It's good. It's good. Good spec. Why am I here? What am I supposed to do? Looking forward to trying it out myself. Glad we are getting to go back to Sun Fury as well. Sun Fury was very fun for sure. I like, to be fair, I like Spellslinger more in the War Within with all of the orbs, but I don't know. There's a, I feel like our Arcane is designed in a dangerous way where you just have too much of certain things. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if I'm necessarily a fan of Salvo or Arcane Salvo, because it feels like it's taking away identity of the class. With where before it used to be like, oh fuck me, dude, why are they so where did these guys? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh no, Valera. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Look at this. Look at Valera. Ah, oh, she's such a little bitch. Can I still? Yeah, no, I cannot kill this shit. Fuck. Alright, Valera needs to die. This is new. It's bugged. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. Dwarf, male or human, female for Pala. Any suggestions? I'm a dwarf fan. If I would go human, I would go male though. And if I would go dwarf, I would still go male. Because I am a chauvinist. Big pull, big pull. I don't know how that happened. Stop. Delves are hard, bro. Like I'm geared in like full myth gear. Well, oh, my weapon is just very tiny. But I'm like 297. I don't know. It is a little bit lower item level actually, now that I think about it. Okay, I don't know what we need to do. Power generator reconfigure. So I just dodge, or not dodge rather, but hop on the rock and then have the rock trip me into go into the thing. All right. I have to do this. I have to do this. I have to do this. Pop a defensive. These are so hard to take down. And why is it constantly like resummoning like a gazillion guys? Why a gazillion guys? Just no! No! Bro, why the fuck? I'm triggered. What the fuck? I'm tired. I'm resetting this. This is bullshit. I'm like super weak, and on top of it, like the most dangerous mobs just keep spawning themselves one after the other on top of me. What is this? Is this normally how this delve is supposed to go? It's bullshit. What's Mr. Streamer doing today? Time for me so I can't hear him run. There you go. You have orders from Arja, guys. Now the question is, since she cannot hear us, are you actually gonna let her tell you what to do? Like, what is this? Definitely not a fan of Salvo myself. I still scratch my head when I think about how they knocked the rework for Arcane out of the park and the world within that everyone seems to really enjoy. Yeah. Well, see, the way you feel right now is like 50% of what fire mages feel. There was a lot of barrage conditions in the world within, but it was still so much fun compared to what Arcane is in Midnight. I love the barrage conditions. So it was a little bit too much for a WoW spec. That's true. I still think like one of the best examples of simplifying a spec without killing it is enhancement. Is it only enhancement? No. Frost Death Knight, Unholy, the way it is now. It's very fun. So there were ways. There were ways to handle that without absolutely destroying what people liked. But then again, it's coming from the people that thought that Fire Mage was too mobile and had too many instant procs. And either I'm obtuse and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, or that's exactly why people liked Fire Mage. Unholy Decay changes have been nice. That's true, yeah. I mean, I've been through pretty much all of them, and why can I not heal myself? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Just deplete my holy power before I can actually heal. Why can I not heal? You are facing the wrong way. Are you stupid? I'm healing myself! Help! What's going on with this video game? I cannot use Word of Glory! What the fuck? Why am I spinning? Dude, I am losing my shit. What the fuck is going on with this video game? So I'm trying to like talk with chat, and I cannot have my brain just constantly try to figure out exactly why when I press my buttons are not being pressed. Have to target yourself? Oh, kill me. Fuck that, dude. Oh, do I have to be on Discord with you guys? Oh, they made the curiosities a little bit bigger. I'm gonna scare people? Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna be muted, dude. Ah, shit. Oh, no. No, I'm targeting myself. It doesn't even work, bro. What? This is so frustrating. How is this so much harder on a +8? I've done +11 delves. And that shit, this has fucking 3 million HP. I have to pull these. Like, what's going on? Oh my god, Valera's just doing a brand. Oh, I understand it now. She's just doing a brand. I thought she was better. Valera, I had hopes for you, Valera. Holy shit, can you imagine my disappointment? And no matter what the fuck I do, the big Hydra still gets pulled, even if I'm like 40 yards away from it. Fuck me. I think I need to make her tank or something. But she's still gonna die. Nope, I took aggro. So right now, red does not have sustain on the PTR. That's confirmed. Oh my god, finally. Nope, nope, I cannot even dispel my poison! Dude! Dude! What the fuck? Red is... No! I cannot target myself with heals or dispels of any kind. I don't know what the fuck is this shitty fucking bug. I don't need to heal, man. I need to play red. I don't want to play holy. I don't pay 13 bucks a month so I can heal because I cannot play red. Fuck that. I feel like you should get some form of pet control like DK Hunter. Oh, with Valera. Well, you can order, but that's not the... It's not necessarily the... maybe it is a little bit of the problem. But the problem is I cannot heal myself, man. I cannot cast Word of Glory, Dispels. I didn't even try Leon Hands. Leon Hands was on cooldown the entire time anyway. But I didn't even try Leon Hands and... what's the face? Blessing of Protection. I'm sure those don't work either. Okay, so heals on myself works. The spell works. Okay. Well, fuck me, dude. Are we back? Is this it? The 7th fucking attempt of this bullshit? Go tank. I want to see you tank. Oh, hello. Let's see if it's working right now. Oh my god, it works. Just the relog. Oh, shit, dude. What are you guys talking about? You controlling Valera? Nobody can control this crazy rogue. So what is this? Fungal. What is this? Cleanses, Ulatex, poison, pulls, and inflicts 20 holy damage. Holy shit, this is overpowered. That's some 2026, 30 years on the market animation, baby. The quality is wild. Wait, why are these dead? All right, can we kill this guy? We have to kill this guy. It has to work. I munched my my Tearset proc. All right, Valera as a tank confirmed. If I'm too slow, Valera will end up playing the Delve for me. All right, Waygate used. Okay, I'm not playing this Delve correctly. So I need to use the Waygate. Alright, I'm using the waygate. Okay, cool. Power generators reconfigured. Energized basilisk slain. Why do we have 2 meeting stones? You seen this? 2 meeting stones. Okay, and if I take this, it's just gonna take me back, right? I don't want that. Alright. I mean, it kind of switches it a little bit to keep it like fresh, right? Jesus. Why can I not lay on hands? Do I not have it talented? Feels like it's not talented. Jesus. It's a lot of damage. Oh no, I cannot heal myself again. Oh no. Oh, where did they come from, man? Holy fuck, dude. I'm so tired. It's so infuriating. Is it after I use the portal? Something inside the delve bugs my character where I cannot target myself to heal or dispel or buff. It could be the portal mechanic season 2 affix. Alright, no, I'm out. Fuck this. This is lame. I'm tired of this fucking shitty. But let's see if I go outside, if I can heal myself if I'm outside. Yeah, so theoretically I cannot even use flash heal. Flash of light. Nope, still cannot do it. Alright, I need to log out again. Ah, goddamn PTR testing. Where's my coffee? Wouldn't that work? I don't know, man. I wouldn't think so. If that works, then my brain is just puree. If I click on myself, it doesn't work. If I mouse over myself with mouse over mechanics, it doesn't work. Like, why would a macro work? It doesn't make any sense. And I can't have that as the solution, because then I have to like macro all of my abilities now. And it has to be target equals self, I think. I don't know. Or player. Is it player? Okay, I can heal myself. Alright. I've played this morning. Like, it had no issues. Like, what the fuck? Not this particular delve, but Brett. When did you pick up a job at Blizz QA? Yeah, unpaid job, dude. They're exploiting interns, man. I'm just fresh off of the benches of university. I'm an aspiring game designer. I've been hired at the biggest, one of the biggest companies and game publishers on the planet, and I'm doing unpaid intern QA work. Fucking hell. But it is the only one I've ever had that happen. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've played Red and it never happened to me before. This is the first time that it's happening. My weapon is poisoned. That's great. Can I kill shit with it? Rift Blade Mela. Alright, what do we do here? Singularity coils recovered. Oh, it's this one. Alright. Oh look, and they're they're kind of like dying in a relative quick fashion, like they're supposed to. I have myth items on me, bro. All right, how many of these? 5. So this is 2. This is 3. No, you fucking shit hitbox system. What a shitty collision detection. I can't. That was terrible. I consume my divine purpose with my hammer of light because I just had like too many procs. Alright, there should be click, 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 click. So the problem with the collision detection that I'm having like right now, see, target is too close because it's targeting the orb that I'm next to. But I'm clearly not clicking on its hitbox. But the hitbox is, you know, whatever the devs decide, I suppose. What time is dungeon up for PTR? I have no idea, dude. They didn't announce any time. There's some interesting mechanics with the new red tier set. I'm really digging it. If they can make this style of procs apply to most of its spells, this is legit a main candidate for me. Have any other classes on the docket today or just focusing on it? I do actually. I want to try Guardian Druid, to be honest. I really want to play with the new Apex talents. After that, it's kind of like whatever, but I will want to get into the shaman changes too, so I will probably need to level the shaman on retail to prep all of these characters. Unbelievable that 2026 game companies cannot make a character template for max level on PTR testing in an MMO. Dude, I'm getting so many divine purpose procs. More again. I mean, it's cool, but I feel like I'm ignoring a lot of stuff. All right. Nemesis. That's fine, though. To be fair, I should be thankful that the delves are this difficult because it actually they actually pose a challenge where I can actually test my class against. It's not usually how things work. Man, if all of my procs aligned just like they did now, would be fucking perfect, man. Perfect gameplay. I'm excited to see them. You think it's gonna be tonight? I don't think they're gonna. I mean, you could be right, but I feel like they're not gonna release M Plus at the same time as raid testing. No, wouldn't you think that would be counterproductive? Their unpaid QA players cannot be in 2 places at once. Just 1 dungeon this week. I mean, that's true. Yeah, I didn't see when the other ones would be implemented on the PTR, but they're definitely later. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let us 2 weeks with 1 dungeon. That would be very silly. Probably not a good idea. Probably no. What Shaman spec are you thinking? Elemental. I've been thinking Rest of Shaman, but I haven't played since Shadowlands Season 3. Ooh, it's been a while since then. Have you not played WoW since then, or Rest of Shaman? Dude, I remember when pressing Divine Toll and getting an extra Holy Power on the same target was like a rare thing. Now, not capping on your abilities is a rare thing. How different our cultures are. I have to say that the animation for Divine Arbiter is fucking sick. I don't know if it's the same one as, what was it? Oh, we don't have it anymore. Oh, they took it away. Is it seriously that we have right now the old Arbiter talents? I don't remember what I used to do. To be honest, who does? Okay, cool. We just need to slay this beast. Okay, now. Can I just ignore this and pop bubble? Can totally ignore that and pop bubble. Do I care about these? Not really. I was thinking of whether or not I should DPS them down. I assume these need to be stopped. Okay, we got it. Getting some nice bro, just stop doing things. Calling the shots. Can I fit another hammer in? I can totally fit another hammer in. Oh my god, finally I completed a delve, dude. Seriously? Oh, I got an upgrade. Let's fucking go, dude. 70 atom levels upgrade on my sword. Should definitely make a difference. What is this? Is this another paintbrush? Alright. Righty. No, it's just the same mog, but just different colors. As one would expect. I try to switch it up across seasons. Been playing since vanilla and like to spread the love. Yeah, same here, man. Try the different specs. Holy DK and Druid are my staples, but I've been thinking Red and Shaman for next season. Oh, okay. I'm actually really enjoying the looks of Havoc, which obviously if I main Havoc next season, it will be different than what I have this season. But I think for me right now is Havoc, Death Knight, and Druid. I've been missing Druid for quite a while, and I kind of want to get back into it. Let's see. So on the 2nd of July is when we get the next dungeons. Please tell me that's next week. Jesus, it's next Thursday. Ugh. All right, so it is in 1 week's time. And we're gonna test Altar of Fangs this week, or this reset rather, or whatever. Then we have Midnight Dungeons, Blinding Veil, Den of Nalarak, Murder Row, Void Scar Arena. After that, we have the Legacy, Temple Stratus, King's Rest, and Ruby Pools. And then on the 16th of July, we're gonna have all Mythic Plus dungeons enabled. Okay. Where is it? I need a couple of things so we can go into bear. Did I copy my druid here? I did. Okay. Let's see. Where do we have? I know I have the documents somewhere. Because a bunch of stuff changed for bear. PTR class updates. No. Give me a second, guys. Oh. I might need more coffee. Oh, there we go. Okay. Make a new copy. Guardian, Druid. All right, cool. And let's put this on screen for you guys so you can follow along. Oh, it picked it up. Mythic Plus testing live? It's not live, unfortunately, no. But hey, listen, guys, if you want to test PTR with me, I would be more than happy and thankful to have you guys here because it's such a pain to test PTR, Mythic Plus, because there's just not enough people to test it with. It's free for anybody that wants to join, by the way, so you don't need anything. And even if, and for some reason, like, listen, if you're on US or on different regions, this is the one chance that we get to play together because the PTR server is, you know, one server, it's in US. It's a US server. How it looks right now, I'm ditching Devourer for Havoc in Season 2. Oh, what's wrong with Devourer? Although I think I probably called it. I think I know what your problem with it is. And she's looking good. Temple of Bugs. Tiara as always, that's what's up. Temple of Citralis we're talking about? Yeah. I mean, I would like to say that, you know, it's been a bunch of years. The team that handles WoW right now is not like the old team. Oh, we can have higher expectations, but at the same time, I've played through a year and a half of Dawnbreaker. So my expectations are very, very low, actually. All right, where's Guardian? Should be here somewhere. There we go. Balance. I won't go into too much details, but tier feels unrewarding. 20% proc chance on consume low. Overall mastery nerf is what the fuck. Yeah, but see, remember when we talked about and I said that they were definitely gonna change Devourer to take focus and onus away from its burst capabilities. They've nerfed meta a lot. I thought they were gonna nerf Collapsing Star or rework Collapsing Star, but instead they nerfed the kit, which is, I don't, to be fair, I don't know if I like what I'm seeing either. Can you see the removal of TOS again in MDI? Oh shit, is that how it was in BFA? They removed it from the MDI pool? Dude, if they do it a second time and Blizzard doesn't feel any kind of shade, that would be very, very terrible. The event was bugged. Oh, right, the last event, right? Because I'm thinking almost every boss had an event or something. Yeah. And in concept, Temple of Citralis is a cool dungeon. It's kind of linear, but I mean, so is King's Rest. So is kind of Ruby Pools a little bit. They are making us do less damage in meta and more damage outside. Issue is we'll need more damage buff outside meta than more. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm talking about mostly about play style or gameplay, because that's gonna change. Okay. Let me before we go into this, I need to change the title because there's no Mythic Plus available, and I don't want people to think that we're doing Mythic Plus. I'm positive they rework all dungeons, so the work of the oh yeah, like, but they were never gonna be the same as they were, even if we didn't complain, man. They're never gonna be the same they were before. Like they've reworked Necrotic Wake, and nobody said anything about Necrotic Wake last expansion. Did I put Mythic Plus on the YouTube title as well? I did. This is so disappointing. I guess this is how my dad feels. See, was way better in Season 1 than it was in Legion. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing, the landscape of Mythic Plus has also changed, man. So people who complain about this definitely okay. So I'm doing a lot of heavy lifting on being the Blizzard's advocate right now, which I don't know, Devil's advocate rather, same thing. Which I don't know if this is necessarily going to serve me well, considering that for all the goodwill we can throw around Blizzard, says they can still end up fucking things around, which they have almost every patch. However, the reworked Theater of Pain was better. The reworked Necrotic Wake was better. The rework, I think we even had, didn't we have a Taldazar also kind of reworked and it felt like it was better? And not to mention the game is like way simpler now. Like we're actually living in a world where WoW is simple again. And these dungeons came at a time when WoW was very complex. So they cannot just one-to-one bring them back. Grim Batal. 30 minutes of ass punning. That's true. I feel like Grim Batal is an outlier, man. I'm protecting Blizzard. I'm shilling. To be fair, I have to overcorrect myself from calling them inadequate to holding jobs a couple of weeks ago or yesterday. But you know, who even keeps track of time? So there's that. I try to, you know, hop on both sides of the river occasionally. The frontal outline shit is very good, at least. You mean the animation changes? Is that what you're talking about? That's good. All right, yeah. So they've done a bunch of good stuff. And this is so confusing, man, because the good stuff that's being done in WoW is so fucking good, dude. Accessibility changes, like let's just take a moment and actually appreciate the fact that WoW has probably way more accessibility options for people than we give them credit for. For instance, like the audio assist, right? For blind or partially blind people, I would imagine.
Enable screen narrator voice, drop down, screen narrator voice, screen narrator speed, screen narrator volume,
right?
Slider, graphics, monitor, drop down, primary, 1 of 31, allow monitor, display mode, resolution, drop down, 2560x1440, 3 of 31.
Right?
Adjust the
So this is just one example. The single button rotation is also an example. The change to the telegraph ground effects, having a proper outline and contrast with the ground, is also really good. The class simplification, by and large, have been really good, right? So they've done like a lot of good stuff. What was the fuck was it? That was audio assist. So you can enable. I don't know if this is on live. I'm sure it's on live. It's an audio assist. If you're partially blind or you're having like a very hard time reading text, you can enable audio assist, and when you hover your mouse over things, the AI, it's definitely AI. The AI audio just starts to tell you what your mouse is hovering over, so that you know how to interact with the game, right? Cheating program, exactly. That's why DPS. My DPS is higher than yours, bro. What do you mean? How did Fury feel on PTR? I loved it too. Very fun, actually. We can see audio assist from the WoW head page. I can't. I fucking can't, dude. I'm so tired of this bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Streaming on 2PC is so annoying. It is so annoying. I think if this happens one more time, I'm disabling this. I'm just gonna stream my desktop, and it is what it is. I can't go through this one more time. Slayer feels really smooth with Rampage Ruin and Raging Blow. Rampage Ruin is kind of ass, dude. What are you talking about? Rampage Ruin has has like no gameplay impact. Like, what exactly are you referring to? I think Rampage Ruin just needs to be buffed. I think Rampage Ruin should actually be made into a capstone and buffed significantly. I'm overall very happy with the general direction of WoW since the War Within. The ability to have alts has improved dramatically since covenants are supposed to be a meaningful choice. Yeah, I know you, Zachary. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so to go back what I was saying, because I want this to be on the goddamn record, because I have trashed the WoW devs so much in the last couple of weeks, ever since the Amani incident, that I want people to understand that I do, and both of us, Marcin as well, we do appreciate the good stuff that they're doing, and the good stuff is really good. But the bad stuff is so bad. It feels like there's no real middle ground. I think they're trying to create the middle ground by making two extremes for two different types of people. It feels a lot better than season 1. Oh, that could be true. I'm not a main Fury. I haven't actually played Fury since beta on the live servers. I've been just playing arms and prots. I should probably get to it at some point. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. So because I had this covered, because I'm a dumbass. Okay, I'm stupid. All right, I'm stupid. I know. I wake up with myself every morning and look. I have a mirror in my home. I know. Okay, I know. This is what I was talking about, the audio assist, right?
Enable screen narrator. Checkbox. Checked. 1 of 4. Enable to read UI elements allowed on hover. Available. Interface. Interface. Button. Access. Text scale. Text. Quest text contrast. Brown. White. Gray. Button.
Right?
4 of 5. Audio is.
Okay. This is the good stuff, right? She's the one who needed to cancel macro for Rampage Ruin. Ugh. What? Yeah, no, thank you. All right, give me a second, guys. I need sugar. My mom made some like little, I don't know what you call these. They look like balls. It's because they are balls. Hey. Chocolatey with rum. Okay. Let's see what Druid is up to. All right. Our goals with these Guardian Druid updates are largely to address issues with the specialization's damage composition and ability breakdown. I think they don't want us to press Moonfire Thrash, 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 Moonfire Thrash. I think that's probably what they're talking about. They overbuffed DK again today. All right, we'll get to that. We're talking about Guardian right now. Focus, Biko, focus. In particular, we're reworking Lunation in order to resolve its adverse rotational pressure. I've never understood what that means. And our adjustments to Gory Fur and Wild Guardian are intended to incentivize more balance between race spenders as well as distribute the impact of the Apex talents across a longer duration and a broader portion of the kit. Gory Fur has been redesigned. Iron Fur has a chance to make your next Maul, Razor Ravage, free. Maul, Razor Ravage have a chance to make your next Iron Fur free. So they want to weave in abilities. This reminds me of the old Vicious Cycle. Do we still have Vicious Cycle in the game? I don't think so, right? I think Vicious Cycle was a thing when they introduced Rays and then they took it out. You missed Lunar Beam, sir. Your parse is shit now. Oh, really? Oh, is that how it is? Wait, is it that big of a deal? Oh yeah, no, they totally took away. No. Vulnerable Flesh. They took away Vicious Cycle. I think it was a thing since BFA. Yeah, so it's no longer here. Vicious Cycle was, what was it? Mangle and Maul, if I recall. You use Mangle, you make Maul stronger. You use Maul, you make Mangle stronger, or something like that. But they took that away, and they're just putting it back now with Ironfur instead. Which I can support. This is an interesting way to use Gory Fur. But the bigger changes are to the Apex Talents. Now, this is the original ones. They have been changed a little bit, so I'm just gonna read them from the game. I feel like that's is probably for the best. Okay. So, the new Apex Talents for Guardian. At rank 1, spending Rage has a 10% chance to awaken a Guardian Spirit for 8 seconds, which attacks a nearby enemy for 9,000 damage. When you cast Thrash or Mangle, you're gonna laugh your ass off. Wait, did you guys see the video yesterday? If you saw the video yesterday, then you know what I'm about to say. So whenever you cast Thrash or Mangle, the spirit just does an attack. I don't know if it's, I cannot tell. I think it's single target, which kind of makes it meh. Mangle, Raise, and Ravage deal 40% additional nature damage over 12 seconds. That's probably gonna be good. Your mastery is increased by 6%. Is this the same? The nature damage over time, is it the same as live? Let's see. Give me a second. I don't know if it's the same as live. That sounds like it's a good thing. The biggest design flaw was the fact that you dropped Apex Talents, so hopefully they fixed it. Well, see, okay, so here's what I want to say about that, okay? Here's what I want to say about that. Because I have been at Gamescom where we first heard about the Apex Talents. I think we were one of the first ones to interview Blizzard on Apex Talents. And initially they said that there are talents that they want us to use, but they should feel optional. You cannot have talents feel optional if you feel bad by not taking them. So you cannot live in both worlds. And if they were mandatory, then again people complain that there's no real choice in the talents. It's a choice illusion, right? So it's, you either want choice or you want to not feel like Apex Talents are terrible. Okay, so the live version of this. After you cast Berserk or Incarn, Guardian of Ursak, you gain access to Wild Guardian. Wild Guardians make Spirits of the Wild come to your aid, causing your next... Okay, so this is just fluff text. Your next 2 casts of Ironform Maul and Frenzy region to be Echo. So this was Echo. Oh my god, it's like totally different. Mastery increase. When you cast Wild Guardian, you gain 1 charge of Dream Guides. 2 charges of Dream Guides. Guardian Echoes are now cast at 200% effectiveness, and each Echo... 2 additional times over 8 seconds. Okay, this was interesting, but it was also very tied to Incarn. I think, I think they mentioned this at some point, but my also problem with this is that Incarn is also such a big and strong cooldown. Just making it bigger and stronger is just weird, because then outside of it, you'll just feel like trash. So, thankfully, now you can actually get Apex procs outside of your Incarn. I still don't think that's gonna get people to play the Apex Talents. This one, you think so? I mean, in theory, it sounds really fun, for sure. If we're talking about tuning, that's just tuning, man. Like, you could be both wrong and right at the same time. Tuning is 1 week away from making something do 10% more damage. People are crazy for 1% damage increase. I have heard cutting-edge mythic creators that are simming 120k single target DPS saying that, oh, this is 700 more DPS, I need this. I cannot take those people seriously. We don't have a time frame for the new dungeons. For most classes they are mandatory, so then it's also a design flaw for other classes. That's probably true. Yeah. I think the 2 classes that were not using them at the time was Guardian and Mistweaver. I know Guardian for sure, but I wasn't sure about Mistweaver. Yeah, I'm not sure about Mistweaver either. Who said that? I wonder who. People swap to Pandaren for 1.4%, so they chase everything. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you're a Hall of Fame title chasing player, that's perfectly fine, man. Listen, I respect that, but and it's not wrong to want to chase more damage, but when you're making decisions and criticism about 700 DPS when you are doing over 100 100,000 DPS. That's just wild to me. So 700 DPS is basically shit. It's such like what the fuck? I'm trying to see how much of how much percentage is 700 DPS out of 100,000. I'm being so dumb right now. Is it 0.07? I can never take them seriously, so that little amount of difference. 1k is 1%. Okay, so 0.7. So Tim and Shaman was maybe 1, 2, never played it, so not sure. Oh, without the Apex, you think so? Yeah. So it's fine to want to optimize, but when you're making game sweeping changes like, oh my god, I need to farm this dungeon 50 times because the trinket is a 1000 DPS upgrade. All right. Now, the cool part about this is that these can proc outside of Incarn, which is really great. Actually, they have no tie to Incarn whatsoever. However, the rank 3, when a spirit is awakened, I'm double checking to make sure that I don't have the website on. The cooldowns of Thrash and Mangle are reset, that's cool, and they deal more damage while the spirit is with you. Each time a spirit attacks, you generate 8 additional rage. After casting Incarnation Guardian Versock, gain 1 charge of Wild Guardian, which gives you a guaranteed spirit proc. Do I have Gory Fur? There it is, Gory Fur. What would I have to do to play with Gory Fur? I would need either 1 more point into Scintillating Moonlight and then take a point somewhere else, or it's probably not going to be good. How do I get Gory Fur? I think I would have to... Maybe Survival of the Fittest? Either remove the Incarn second point or Soul. Soul of the Forest? Really? I guess this, you know, gives you like free rage anyway. If Mangle is not a big part, but I need 2 points, right? So I don't know, the Incarn second point. I don't know what that means, Incarn second point. Do you mean Ursak's Guidance? But, I mean, I don't think you can... Oh, you can definitely replace this. Mangle is more single target. Yeah, I know. So maybe like this. So this gives you more damage and more rage. You don't have to spend the rage on either Iron Fur or Raise. Iron Fur increases your mastery. Or sucks guidance. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Are you sure? This sounds so good. I would not play without this. I'd rather play without Gory Fur, I think. Having dynamic cooldowns is way better. Raise is actually worth taking. I mean, I don't think you can... You could avoid it. You will have to anyway, because the new Apex. And if it's still too shit, they're probably gonna buff it anyway. They definitely don't... it's obvious that they don't like people ignoring Raise. And I don't want to ignore Raise either, man. Like, fuck this. This is lame. Thrash, Moonfire, Iron Fur. I mean, if that's like one of the 2 playstyles, sure. But if it's the only playstyle, then that's terrible. Yeah, Raise is dope. And Killing Blow is dope. We all need a Raise, true. Do we still have... Thrash deals arcane damage, yeah. Sundering, yeah, but Sundering is shit, isn't it? Let me, guys, if you ever want to play Mythic Plus with a Guardian Druid, and you're going on a very specific route, and you don't want to have accidental ninja pulls, let me show you something really cool. Oh, there's my spirit. Oh, where's the spirit going? Hey, look at that spirit, guys. Hey, look at that. Hey, it's coming back. Hey, nice. Oh, it's going away. Where the fuck did it go? That's new. Like, it totally bailed on me, dude. It just went, it just went out, dude. It just fucked right off, dude. Now, imagine you are in Mysara Caverns, and you're trying to dodge a patrol pack, and your bear summons a spirit. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, no! It's literally going everywhere, bro, to the weirdest targets, dude. Yeah? Yeah, that's dope, right? Hey, who pulled that? Who pulled that? Imagine if they minimize the visual effects so party members cannot even see the thing, right? Because, you know, you cannot really see everybody's spell abilities, right? They're diminished so that your screen doesn't get cluttered. Look at that, 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 look at that. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going next? Where's he going? Oh, no. He just chilled now. He just oh, there we go. We got him again. Hey, I'm not in combat with that. I'm not in combat with that either. But that's okay. That's okay. Oh, I'm in combat with it now. All right. I'm sure they will fix it. I said the exact same thing in World of Warcraft Midnight beta servers. Now, I don't know if you know what beta means, but I will explain it to you so you understand. Beta means before the expansion was released. Before that happened, I don't know if you remember Brewmaster having a bug where it threw kegs and the kegs went randomly to like packs 500 yards away and started pull extra pack. Oh no, you do remember that. Do you know why you remember that? You remember that because that happened live when the game was a couple of weeks into the season. I'm sure they will fix it too. See you in a few months. All right, I need Mythic Plus, but since we don't have Mythic Plus, I'm gonna have to do Delves. I want to see like how Gory Fur procs and how it plays out. Let me set this up a little bit because I want to see if I can track it. Okay, fuck this. I don't need to track any utility cooldowns. I don't need this shit. It's disgusting. I remember Warlocks pulling shits in necrotic wave for several months last time we had it. Really? Oh, I don't know about that, but hey, listen, that wouldn't be the first time it happens. Do the Mage Tower? Why? Is that still scaling? Is that still a good thing to do? Essential cooldowns. I can keep Lunar Beam, I guess. Track the buffs. I don't care about that. Items. Ooh. Ooh, Heart of Wind. Hey. So are these actually showing up? Where would these items show up? Bark Skin. I do want to see how long my Bark Skin lasts for. Keeping Iron Fur there. Incarn there. Dream of Scenarios. Bristling Fur. Let's see. I need to track Moonfire. I need to track Thrash, I think. Okay, After Wildfire, no. Dream Guide, no. Galactic Guardian. I mean, I don't think I need it, but I'll put it there. Vicious Brambles. When a spirit is awakened, the cooldown of Thrash and Mangle are reset and they deal more damage. Okay, so... I wanted... There you go. Gory Fur. This is what I want to track. What is this? Accompanied by a guardian spirit. You know what? I really want to track this. I want to see if it's like actual 8 seconds. I'm tracking a few too many things now. Let me see if I can do it some other way. If I put this here. Save. Okay. I should probably just go into a delve, really. Any combat. They've announced that one of the new seasonal dungeon is going to be released today, but we don't know when. It's in PTR, is it? Okay. Is that a good testing ground for how things work? Also, it's not what I asked, though. Let's do this, I guess. We're definitely gonna go 11. I think it's edit mode. We're gonna show it always so I can track some things. Where do I have the items bar? So I don't think they've included this one. Is this live or PTR? This is PTR, yeah. Loaded my palette to the PTR. I haven't been able to test a dungeon yet. They haven't added any testable dungeons, unfortunately. Okay, so if I pop this, oh shit, it's a big dude. Okay, I see it there. Okay, that's what I wanted to track. That's good. That's good. That's good. That saves me having to track it there. Okay, so I see Gory for proc. What is this? Reduce rage cost of your next iron fur. Okay, it has a different icon, and I see the spirit there. Okay, nice. So that's raise. Oh shit, that was quick. All right. Poison bolt, 200k. Jesus. Right. So I'm gonna shadow melt here, and you guys, good luck. Okay. Once again. Can enable damage meter, sure. Okay, that means I don't need to track it here. I kind of want this. Edit mode. There you go. This needs to be a little bit tighter. I guess that's more or less censored. So let's try it again, and this time we won't die. Wait, do I even have Guardian? No, I have an intellect weapon. Do I have a agi weapon? 170 from last expansion. 227. Am I scaled? I'm not scaled. I have 1.2 million HP. It happened way sooner than I expected, but gosh darn it, we've reached the millions in numbers once again. How much you want to bet that by the end of midnight, our standard DPS is going to be at least 1 million? Because right now we're simming like 120 or 130,000. Nice number squish. Yes, it's not necessarily the number squish. The number squish wasn't big enough, first of all. But the problem is the power creep, bro. Between every season, the power creep is just way too high. You know what I could do? I could use... I want to spawn a spirit, dude. I want to spawn a spirit. and then use my Dream Guard Incarnation Guardian. Spawn a spirit, dude. Spawn a goddamn spirit. It's not spawning a spirit, man. Okay, now I'm spawning a spirit. Okay, so the spirit definitely doesn't last 8 seconds. That's confirmed. Okay, see, so I just have like, this is definitely a bug, man. Whatever's happening. Like, look at this. Where are these guys coming from? They're being like pulled through the wall or something. And it takes me forever. To be fair, I am very low item level. 288 is very. I think I need to get some more gear. 288 is basically current gear, and this is like tier 11. I'm like on my Paladin and or DK, I was like over 300 item level. I think I need to. Where would this take me? Amanizar? No. I need to go back to get some more juice. I need to get like a PvP weapon or something. Can you imagine if they never squish level and damage number? Yeah, it would become like Diablo 3 or Diablo 4. We would be in the billions now, easy. The problem is that they just keep increasing player power by crazy amounts. It's too much. It's too much. Between each season, there's at least, what is it, 100% damage increase? Can we confirm this? Because I'm actually curious right now. I've been having an issue with this for a long time, but, you know, I've kind of kept quiet since Dragonfly, but it's been creeping up again, and I do not like it. I do not like it. All right, do we have the War Within logs still? Okay. Narrowbar Palace, we look at stats for 12.0 at the beginning of the season. At the beginning of the season, enhancement was like the king. I want to see like numbers though. This is just score. This doesn't no. We need Narrowbar Palace rankings. Liberation of Undermine rankings, Manaforge rankings. Actually no, just Manaforge. We don't need Liberation. So at the beginning in 12.0, when the expansion launched, on Mythic, Narrowbar, what was this? Was it Sikarn? The single target boss? Let's just look at pure single target, right? Sikrun, not Sikarn, whatever. Top, what the fuck? Top DPSer was doing 1.6 million DPS. Were our numbers that high? Oh my god. So top DPSer was 1.6 million. In Manaforge, by the end of the season, by the end of the expansion, what was the single target boss here? Fractalus. It's 9.3 million, right? So it's like 6 times higher. Right? So between season 1, the beginning of season 1 and the end of season 2, our DPS has increased 6-fold. Right? In the War Within. In Midnight, we have an even larger power creep with Ascended Void Cores giving us 9 extra item levels. That happened in Turbo Boost only in season 2 of the War Within. Now this is happening in season 1. We're definitely going to have the same something similar in season 2. So we're going to have essentially potentially 2 extra turbo boosts in this expansion as opposed to Manaforge. So if we're going to take like a shot in the dark and assume that our DPS is going to be increased more than 7 times, that means by the end of fucking Midnight, we're gonna be doing 1 million DPS once again, right? We're doing 140k right now. What is it? Simulation craft. 290 item level patchwork. So Frost Death Knight is simming 137k single target, right? Multiply this by 7. That means 900,000 DPS. It's probably gonna be more, I assume. Which means that if in last Saturn our numbers don't get reset, by the end of last Saturn we'll be right again where at the end of the War Within was. Maybe even higher. Check top DPS on Mythic Dimensius. Pre-patch? Yeah, I'm not talking pre-patch, bro. Pre-patch is ridiculous. Pre-patch is not good numbers. I know it's even higher. And I don't need to check Dimensius. I need to check like I need a consistent variable so that I can compare it with the rest. I've been away from WoW for a month or so. What's the deal with 12.1? Just a lot of class OP tunings going by the video? No. I mean, we exaggerated a little bit for the sake of YouTube because you kind of have to a little bit. You see when you look at our video and you see like, what is it? For Remorseless Winter buffed by 100%. Frost Strike buffed by 30%, like stuff like that for Frost Decay. That sounds like a lot, and that's because Pillar of Frost is nerfed, Breath of Sindragosa is nerfed, and Frostborn's Fury is nerfed. So essentially all of your big cooldowns that scale your damage like crazy, all of those will be nerfed. Oh, perfect. So essentially what they're doing is shifting damage from one thing to another in midnight, from cooldowns to, you know, not cooldowns. Oh, I can do Guardian. What do we have for Guardian here? Your spells and abilities have a chance to grant you random secondary stats. Okay, we take that. So it's more or less good. Apply the word to yourself, absorbing 25% of the damage taken until 400,000 is absorbed. That's weird because that's like nothing. I can get drums again, but that's boring. I can get this for this gives me 500,000 of an absorb. Luscious Golden Plumage. Versatility. I just want passive shit. I don't have to worry about min-maxing trinkets at this point. Jesus Christ. That absorb is so tiny. I think I'm taking this. Haste. I like haste. Before pre-patch? Okay, that's fine. But that's still like I retain my position. Why would I look at that? That has nothing to do with what I was saying. $305. It's still like $305. I think that's just my necklace and my rings. I could get PvP rings. Do they have like a haste verse? I'm assuming bears will want that. Poor DK, stop being meta. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't bite at all to what you guys are saying. I don't trust you whatsoever. Considering that, oh my god, this is so low item level. What the? Why is it 269? I'm just noticing the item level now. This is last season item level. What the fuck? And I was like gonna increase my level by a bit. I guess it's still better than... I'm still 306 though. You can craft items. Yeah, nah, I know, but I don't want to go there, dude. I don't have the patience for that. I'd rather just play a bunch of stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mind it that much. I just didn't want to like have a blue weapon, which is what I was having. A 220 item level blue weapon doing tier 11 delve content a season ahead. So that weapon is basically 100 item levels below. Yeah, about 100 item levels below where I'm supposed to be. At least this is like 60 item levels, so it's not the end of the world. Still better. Yeah, you can definitely. There's a bunch of things you guys can do on the PTR to make your journey smoother. But let's be honest, right? Nobody's gonna start the season with full myth 6 out of 6 gear, right? So 306, I feel like this is average, right? I feel like this is just, the season has just started. This is the first week of the season, and you're trying to min-max your vault, which is probably when you're gonna care the most about your delve, clearing tier 11 delves, maybe, right? Plus, if I want to test the tankiness of a tank, having content be difficult is ideal, and delves are, when are delves ever difficult for tanks, right? So being at an item level deficit is actually ideal. But being like one shot because Valera pulls like 7 mobs through the wall, fuck you, Valera. Okay, you don't need to be a tank anymore. I can put you a heal. I should probably put you as DPS though. I need shit to die, Valera. Can you do that for me? Do I not have like consumables? Did I not? I could have bought some consumables, honestly. Hello, Dominic. Valera best companion. I mean, you know, she's easy on the eyes, right? Why do I not have any rage? Is it the Soul of the Forest thing? Okay. So far, what I've noticed is the spirit spawns at less than 8 seconds remaining, even though the tooltip says it's 8 seconds. And it takes about like 2 seconds to charge in, so you're not getting the full value of the spirit. Yeah, see, so she pulled again. Like, I don't know, there's another one. Like, how the fuck did we get to this point? Like, why is this so much ninja going on, Valera? Oh. Oh, my haste is so low. It feels like my globals are just not going out. Oh my god, the poisons. Alright. We got them off. Man, the poisons can sure stack a while. What is that? Research tomes gathered. Oh, alright, I see how it is. I'm still in combat somehow. All you want to do to that Valera. All of you want to do that on Valera. I know you're trying to say that we would hit the pixel NPC, but I feel like it's not really coming across. She's Brand's magna cum laude student, lol. Did she do it? Your spirit ran off that way. Oh my god, it might have been the spirit. Oh my god, that's actually, you might actually be correct. Oh shit. That might actually be what happened. Oh, I need to see that again, dude. That might have not been Valera. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Valera. I'm such an ass. I just blamed you. The fuck? Is she vomiting? She is vomiting. This is beautiful. Worst hangover ever. Jesus Christ. My god. I used to talk like that when I was 17, bro. I'm so glad this game is made for the mature audience it's intended for. Okay, let's see where the spirit is going. I see the spirit. See the spirit? The spirit is here. Alright. Okay. Ula Tech. Yo. Yo, I'm fucking playing a Poison Dispeller next season, baby. Fuck this, dude. You guys can have fun with your non-Poison Dispeller meta. How much you want to bet that at least one Druid and Paladin spec will be meta next season? The amount of poisons. I assume this is going to be... let's see. This is definitely going to be in Temple of Sethrales. This is definitely going to be in the new dungeon, that's for sure. What dungeons? If I recall, we do have poison in King's Rest as well. I could be wrong. I'm not 100%. What else do we have? Blinding Veil. I don't remember poison there. We do have poison in Murder Row because there's a lot of rogues. Suffice to say, next season poison might be like the worst debuff. So poison dispel classes will be really good normally, though. Normally them being healers. So either Resto Druid is gonna be meta, or I guess Mistweaver also could be, right? Who dispels poison? Druid, Monk, and Paladin. I'm not talking about poison cleansing totem. I'm not talking about that shit. Ruby has poison. That could be true, yeah. No, Shaman doesn't dispel poison. No, you're talking about poison cleansing totem. That's a cooldown. Doesn't Evoker dispel everything? So maybe Augmentation is still going to be a thing. I don't think Devastation is ever going to be meta, dude. Your spirit pulled the ads? Confirmed. It ran away from the main mob and pulled the ads to the left. That's great. I mean, I have this recorded. I can just watch the recording and I'll probably see it, yeah? I don't see Preservation and Devastation ever being good outside of actual reworks that makes them an actual World of Warcraft class spec. All right, let's see. Gory Fur doesn't happen very often. Okay, there's I spawn my spirits. It's right next to me. It's not pulling shit. That's great. I should probably... Am I using overall? I'm using overall. I kind of want to see how much damage it ends up doing. It doesn't sound like it's going to be a lot of damage, though. Can I get a spirit? Before I press my my wall gun? No. It's fine. They got to tune the spirit because this can be terrible in keys. Yeah, no, definitely, right? So Solar Spirit's Wrath or Spirit's Wrath. This is very, very shit. Very shit. Dave didn't get anywhere near the buffs they need to be even relevant. You mean Devastation? They're probably gonna be bottom of the barrel. Yeah, see, the thing is, my concern with this is that at the release of Midnight and in the beta in Midnight, Devastation was looking like a top DPSer. Do I need to step on these? I do need to step on these. Devastation was looking like a meta, right? Meta spec. And in the raid, in the first week or so, it was absolutely destroying. Remember that? Skill Commander, Mass Disintegrate being absolutely busted. And they nerfed it. And they nerfed it in a terrible Blizzard way, similar to how they nerfed Fury Warrior in The War Within the Season 1, where it absolutely destroyed the class. It had like no redeeming qualities left. It would have been probably the first time that Devastation would have been a meta spec of any kind. Oh, hello, Arja. How's the rage level today? Let's just say there are times in my life where I wish I was a smoker. So, Envenom denizens given antidotes. Is me just clicking on them, giving them their antidote? Is that how that works? Oh, there's my spirit. Let's see what it does. Hello, spirit. Ah, you don't know what to do you? Why is there no in-game sounds? Because last time I added this, it was bugging out. It was crashing my sound card in the game itself. I don't know if they fixed that. I don't know if I really want to take a chance. Wait, you guys have music, right? You don't have music. Beats on. Let me contrast the mood that I am in right now by giving you some chill Hearthstone beats. No music. You should have music in a second. Yeah. Okay. I see vomit person. I clicked vomit person. Instrumental jazz is chill as fuck. Wait, don't scare me, man. This should be WoW music. Is it jazz? I guess? I don't know. It's tavern music from WoW. Okay, so can I just pull more? That is what I like. Oh yeah, I like it too. It's you're never gonna hear that though because YouTube copyright issues. Oh look! Oh look! I was wondering if we're gonna have like one of those big mobs that can kill me. I'm so glad we made that happen. Oh my god, that's so much rage. Ooh, ooh. The spirit actually gives a lot of rage, dude. The rage gain is pretty nice. I mean, it feels nice. Look at my rage economy. Is this how you play Bear on live? Because last time I played Bear, it didn't feel like it had this much rage gain. Like in chunks, right? You would obviously get a lot of rage because you were just like spamming. Ooh, what the fuck is this? It's a lot of poisons. Is M Plus on the PTR not out yet? Not that we know of, no. They announced it today, but that can be any time from now until 20 hours from now. Something like this. Like, I don't know how tanky I am, because this is not actual endgame. But the sustain is good. Like, whenever my HP dips aggressively low, consistently aggressively low, I can kind of constantly get it back, no problems. So the sustain is good at the very least. Alright, so what am I missing? I'm just missing the percentage. So what is this? Do I need to like step on stuff? Venom Crazed Tortolan. That's what we needed. Are you using Thrash to regen or you're healing? Wait, how are you regening using Thrash? No, it's just standard bear stuff. Frenzy regen. Probably a lot of passive healing from the talents. I don't know how much after the wildfire does, but I don't imagine it's that much. Being tanky enough where I don't just die if I'm low HP also helps. Morning, Frankie. Broham, holy shit. I haven't heard that in a while. Brozif, Brolin. Okay, so I need more flowers to be squashed. You got into Warframe instead of getting into 40k. Ugh, the wrong kind of war. There's no more stuff here. Wait, how do I find the rest of the things? How do I fill the percentage? Yo, chill, what the fuck? Never heard those, I'm sure. Come on, man. Be cool, dude. Be cool. How does one get into 40k anywhere? Are there video games or is it just board games? Oh my god. Don't ask that question, man. I'm gonna turn this stream into something totally different. Well, usually there's like, you know, modern people that get into 40k get in through a specific thing. It's either a video game or a TV show or something. It's usually video games, right? That's usually their best advertising. So I don't know what kind of games you're into, but it's likely you're either the kind of player that really likes games like Space Marine 2, the kind of player that really likes games like Dawn of War, or the kind of player that really likes games like Dark Tide or Rogue Trader. Dude, how do I get the rest of the thing? 89. Do I just kill stuff? Do I just have to kill stuff? I haven't heard them. Oh, the expressions. God damn it, man. I'm starting to lose hope. I don't know what the best way to get people into 40k is. You first have to find it mildly interesting because it's a very, you know, thick universe. You're never gonna, you know, go into all of it because you probably won't like a big part of it. But there's definitely at least one thing you will like from it. I watched some video essays on YouTube about the lore. Am I into 40k now? Sure. I had a friend introduce me to 40k back in the day. That's what's up. So I've cleared everything. Like what? Do I click on these guys? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No, this is not giving me any percentage. Started Space Wolves in 95 and moved on to Tyranids and Dark Angels. Ooh. Yeah, well, obviously you could always go into the actual tabletop, right? That's the actual endgame 40k. If you like war games. Really great, enjoyed the videos you linked. Really? Did you really, or are you just saying that to play to what was the word? Oh my god. I'm looking for a word. When you butter somebody up, what's the word? Dude, I have nothing. Where's the thing? Ingredients collected. Where am I getting the rest of the ingredients? Pander, yes, there you go. Are they here? I'm back inside. I figured this might be where, but... I don't have to... Oh, I can even pick the flowers to clear stuff up. That also contributes. That's not very intuitive, bro. That is not intuitive at all. More sitting in the lore than playing it. Yeah, it's always with most people. It's a really good lore. You'll probably bound to find the game that suits your preference. I think BM Hunter is going to be top tier. Do you just want to convince people to let you play BM Hunter, man? Is that what that's all about? Oh, this is not filling my bar. No, this isn't. Yo, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's nothing else to do here.
You just have to collect the ingredients. Flame smiley face.
Oh shit, man. Well, fuck, dude. What would I do without you? Yeah, once you get to Luton, Arja, you let me know. Do I step in this? No. Do I pick Mislaying Curiosities? No. I did level up Volera, which is great. Oh, I have to click on the flying bits? Fuck me, dude. This is an ass version of this delve. Oh, that's not it. That's a different kind of thing. Aren't you getting a special button when you go over them? Am I? No. Maybe you're thinking about this button. Where I get this, right? Where I can clear them. There you go. Fucking finally. No, but with this, you just clear the poison. You pick up some flowers on the floor, like these. Fungal, or mushrooms, rather. And then you just throw them out the poison. It clears the poison. See? Although the animation looks like it's from 2003. But that's because this is a new gaming company. And, you know, they can never really deliver proper products on their first try. So you have to be a little bit patient. Oh, what is this? Bladed Twilight Spalder. Ooh. Something that's not flowery or petally or... Well, you still have to... Compared to regular delve scenarios, you have to go out of your way to absolutely search every nook and cranny. Which I don't necessarily mind, but it's not consistent with the rest of their content. Usually stuff is a little bit easier to complete, right? I don't have to go out of my way to like become a detective flame, searching every corner for every little plant and every little butterfly. Okay. Let's do Darkway. I feel like Darkway is nicely tight and packed with mobs that I can just pull big and not worry that I'm not getting good testing grounds. Do I want to try any other talents, though? Is the Bear Apex still running off and attacking? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did you think they fixed it overnight? Dude, they couldn't fix barrels for Brewmaster in like 3 months. You think they're going to fix this in 1 day? They actually need people to work in order for these to be fixed. It's kind of hard when you don't have the people. See, got what the fuck? Corrosive palimpsest. Ooh. See, I told you guys that I'm being an asshole towards the Blizzard devs, so I have to occasionally, you know, play a little bit of shilling games as well. With wolves running rampant everywhere in the arena, and in M+ dungeons, those class who mash 40 different keys are going to be cursing. What wolves? Are we talking about enhancement wolves, or? There was a precedence with them barrels. The barrels were the precedent, sure. Yeah, well, no, that's absolutely not true, because we've had you can say that we've had the precedent for barrels with specs that had AoE abilities that were just pulling stuff out of combat with them, so. If the bug happened to decay, it would have been fixed by now. Yeah, see, every expansion or every patch, whenever there's a class that's meta and receives a lot of tuning, people think that that's Blizzard's new favorite. Apparently, Blizzard has a new favorite every patch. It used to be the mage, when mage is actually shit now. So I get the fascination, but yeah, I don't think Blizzard cares about that DK that much. I think Blizzard really cares about Ret and BM Hunter since they're the most play specs. Now, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. We continue this soon. Just a few minutes. I need to poop. That was good. Beast Mastery Wolves. Oh, alright. Wolves. You mean just regular pets, or? We're following you guys for a while, and I'm just wondering how come we don't see Marcelian all that often anymore. He just has to deal with a lot of other work that's just behind the camera, let's just say. If there was time, you would see him a lot more. He wants to be more on camera, but he's as much as he can. At most, I can pester him about recording like a voice line here and there, showing up in one of the intro skits occasionally, outside of him doing the plater videos. Also, by the way, Trevor, that bug exists 100% with DK. And the fact that you're saying that tells me that you haven't watched our video, man. Ah, dude, that sucks. Flame is the actor, Marcel is the director. You can go with that, sure. We'll see if you will still say that when it's going to be meta for the 5th season in a row. Well, see, when you say DK, that's not fair. Because Druid has been meta for like how many expansions now? If it's not Guardian, it's Balance. If it's not Balance, it's Resto. If it's not Resto, it's Balance again. And need I remind you, there was a time period of about 5 years, 6, 7, almost 7 years where DK wasn't meta at all. We had Unholy be good in 1 season in BFA, dead for the rest, dead for as Death Knight rather, dead for Shadowlands, dead for the Dragonflight, and War Within. Frost DK was good in season 1, Unholy was good in season 2, and for the love of me, I cannot remember what was good in season 3. Let me take a look. Which maybe goes to show how little impact season 3 had. So season 3 was, oh, Frost again. Yeah. So it has been good, sure, I'll give you that, but come on, man, let's not overreact a little bit. Let DKs have their time in the sun. Marcel and I did dozens of tier lists where we cried that Death Knight needed buffs and Death Knight should be represented as well before they actually got there. Are you disappointed with next season's tier set? With the aesthetics, yes. With the effects, for some of them, for sure, yeah. I do agree that Unholy has been king of melee for a while. It's been good. I wouldn't call it king. No, not in a long shot. Unholy was good in raids. It's not king. Or is it? It's not, right? Maybe I'm biased. Maybe you guys need to correct me. Maybe you guys need to take more ownership of your content creator and call them out on their shit takes. So this is Mythic 1207. Unholy is here. Frost Decay is definitely high, but Frost Decay also started at the bottom at the beginning of the season though. So Unholy is here. Prior to the 1207 at the beginning, oh shit, they don't keep that anymore. Oh fuck that, dude. Oh, this is so lame, bro. Alright, so Unholy was definitely not meta in raids now. It was good at most. In Mana Forge, let's say not 12, it was Frost. It was Frost still, Unholy still bottom. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see similar stuff. Season 2, actually, it was decent. It was really good in Mythic Plus, obviously it was meta, but it was not in raids. Unholy is right here, Frost is down here, right? Unholy is right here, Frost is down here. So when you guys say that it's been king for so long, like, it's very easy to get lost in your own little bias, and because it's good now, you tend to believe that it's been good forever. Yeah, boss damage was good for Frost Decay though, and I've been a big support of that for years, for sure. So when you say king of melee, like, I mean, The thing is, and listen, I'm not. I will apologize right now, guys. Listen. So, this is a disclaimer, okay? Because I'm about to shit on some people, hypothetical people that may hypothetically be in chat. I'm not shitting on you. You're awesome. You're great. I don't know what your opinions are, but I'm going to assume they're the correct opinions that I'm not going to trash right now. People have the memory of a goldfish when it comes to something that they're emotionally attached to. That's just how human brain work. So when your spec is not the meta spec, and when your spec is not the Death Knight that's gonna be good, and you see Death Knight being good, and last time you were so bad compared to Death Knight was when Death Knight was also good, you tend to believe that Death Knight is always good, when in fact, clearly, that's not the case. Now, I'm not saying I'm better than you. Oh my god. But Marcelian and I have been doing tier lists since BFA, and obviously we're wrong. Obviously we have our own biases. Obviously we've seen comments in chat that made us think, oh shit, maybe we didn't do this right sometimes, right? And we always do this. It's fine. I'm always open to be corrected. So, live on stream anytime. But we remember doing so many tier lists together when, and I'm talking about Unholy at this point, when we looked at it and we're like, oh shit, dude, what is this? The 7th season in a row where neither Unholy or Frost are above average. They're constantly just bottom, season after season after season. So now, they're finally good, and it doesn't, like, a season doesn't go by before everybody's like, oh my god, I'm tired of the DKs. Average season for 1,000,000 years since fucking ancient Rome. Unholy has been meta. All right, you know, you understand. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I hope I'm making a point here. Okay, listen, I love you all. You can take a little bit of shit while I'm taking daily shit too. Okay, it's only fair. Hey, what up, Salted Polter? Proletariat, Jesus. Sorted I can't even spell it, man. Listen, I appreciate your prime. I love you, dude. I'm looking at the camera, trying to kind of look at you, but the camera wasn't on. Arms Warrior was always good on. Arms Warrior has been meta for like 17 seasons in a row, bro. Let's be honest here. Only was mediocre for the Dragonflights. Frost had one good season. In raids, yes. Unholy was dog. In Shadowlands, might have had like a couple of good bosses where it was scaling really well with PI and a bunch of other shit. I think that was the beginning of Dragonfly Season 1. So there's a lot of back and forth, okay? I can tell you are biased. You can. I like it how you wink at me even though I showed you data that I was right. But thanks for subliminally saying that I'm actually biased and my opinions are wrong. Frankie, I get you, bro. Something with my eye. I don't know what's going on. Mage been meta for billion seasons. Nobody talks about that. Yeah, like Fire Mage. Like, it feels like yesterday Fire Mage in BFA was just destroying every specs. Is your data for 12.1 in terms of logs? No, because there's no like end game. There's no end game in 12.1 for there to be data about. We're getting raid testing today. Apparently today we're also getting Mythic Plus. So Warcraft logs have been doing a really good job at keeping some PTR logs as well, so you can kind of tell what's going on. But yeah, nothing yet so far. So far, you're watching yours truly test competitive high-end game Guardian Druid in tier 11 delves. Talking like that kind of just fucks up my throat a little bit. Let me drink some water. There are logs of what? Of what? What are the logs about? Are you serious? I'm calling you right now. I'm looking. What logs of what, dude? Of questing in Coiled Isle? What the fuck are there logs about? Venomous Abyss reports. There's no way. It's not. Oh, Dummy Dome. Oh, fuck right off, dude. Yeah, you cannot. You know you cannot link stuff in chat, bro. Dummy Dome? Get out of here. Logs of Dummy Dome. What are you logging, dude? What exactly? All right, dummy dome. Yeah, okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Listen, hey, I'll admit when I'm wrong. There are, in fact, logs of training dummies, which, of course, will influence your decision on what you to main in Season 2, wouldn't it, right? All right, what do we do? Venom clogged, ley line cleansed, pulsating clutch destroyed, nesting serpent slain. Like, all right, well, those are a lot of fancy words where the devs are trying to be really smart about what to do, but really, what ends up happening is you just click on the things that you can click and kill the things that are hostile, and you complete every single objectives that way. There's no clogged cleanse the ley line, pulsating, what? Bro, just click on the clickables and kill the killables. That's it. That's World of Warcraft gameplay in a nutshell. Don't let anybody tell you there's anything more to that. I'm just hoping that Rogue of any sort will be out for next season. Yeah, well, I hope so too, man, because Rogue is my other potential main. So right now, I'm thinking next season I'm gonna be playing either Rogue, Druid, Havoc, or Death Knight. That's what's on the menu for now. But I haven't obviously tested everything yet. I don't know if Mage is gonna be enough. The fact that Fire Mage didn't get anything, I think, is criminal. But then again, the devs absolutely hate Fire Mage and the Fire Mage community. So it makes sense that they deliberately, intentionally, actively, unsarcastically, unironically, absolutely create the worst Fire Mage experience for everybody involved. It's because they hate Fire Mage players and they hate the spec. Can you tell my my bias? Can you see that I'm absolutely rational and logical about Fire Mage? Surely you can tell. I really enjoy Havoc this season. I don't know about the next season with SS Break. Really, because that's when Havoc is really looking interesting. That can be called actual logs. That's what's up, man. I'm glad somebody agrees. Can I give you my social media tag so you can hop on every post I make and say that I'm correct? That's you know, that's really what people want. Can't wait for those dummy domes to not even be accurate to actual ads. Really don't have to wait anymore, man. It's already here. It's confirmed. Training dummies are not hello. Jesus Christ, it only takes like one treasure just to distract me from an important point I was going to make. Or enhancement, started working on one as my possible if Rogue is shit and it's sitting okay. It's something's a blast to play. Yeah, I don't know. Ever since the hero talents, and Shaman has been looking like some of the most fun Shaman gameplay that I've ever had, and I just cannot play it for some reason. And I used to be a Shaman main. I don't know. Something about it just, I have to admit it, after a point, I like it. I praise it every time. I just cannot main it for some reason. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh shit, Siller, is that the recap? Are you keeping tabs? How to keep an ADD brain in check is to always keep track of their talking points and pull them back on track whenever they're fucking up with their ADD brain. 30% nerf enhancement shaman. I don't know what the bro, guys. Okay, so I will probably have to say this until the day that I die, or WoW dies, whichever comes first. Probably me. PTR numbers in the first week are not real numbers, guys. They're not real numbers. They're not real. They're not real. Santa is not real. Neither are the PTR tuning in the first week. Wait until the final tuning is done. I mean, if you like to use clash tuning as your personal drug of choice to keep your emotional state as a roller coaster ride for like a month, then by all means fully invest yourself into every tuning patch that's been released on the PTR for like 4 weeks straight. you will feel highs and lows like you've never felt in your entire life. And you don't have to spend a dime or actually risk your health, except probably mental health a little bit. PTR numbers are not real. They're not real. Look at me. PTR numbers are not real. Wait until the season starts. Wait until the race world first ends. Remember, at the beginning of Midnight, Devastation was meta. Frost Mage is still kind of good, but it was meta. Demonology was meta. It's still kind of good, but it's no longer meta, right? None of these are meta anymore. It's Devourer, it's Augmentation, it's Frost Death Knight right now. You remember at the beginning of Midnight? It was some time ago. I cannot recall. It was probably too long ago. At the beginning of Midnight, the worst spec in the game was Arms and Frost Decay. Those are weird specs, right? You probably never even heard of those specs ever before. Like, who? Arms? Is that like Final Fantasy? I don't understand. What is Arms? I have two. I have legs. Why? Cool arms. What is? I don't understand. What are we looking at? What? I'm trying to click a bunch of stuff. Can you do the things that I want you to do, man? What? Arms? Why is Arms on top of everybody else? That's weird. I don't know. This must be like fake news. If we go into the raid, we go to Throop. Oh, Frost Decay. Why is Frost Decay so high? But wait, Devastation was meta, right? In the beta, I asked the content creator that I favored most and I had the Prime for what is the meta, and that content creator said play Devastation. It's meta. Hey! This is where Devastation is, guys. PTR numbers are not real. Pulsating Clutch destroyed. So I just click on these. Are there any Warlock changes yet? Maybe an Affliction buff. Not at the moment. But the thing is, specs have been buffed and nerfed so much, and we have like no endgame point of reference to use as a comparison. So it's very hard to tell. Everything has been nerfed and buffed that you actually don't know. Affliction might actually be the best DPS right now, but we will not know until tonight, probably when raid tasting comes out. And then tomorrow they're gonna nerf Affliction because Affliction players can only take so much, right? Game has gone way too all friendly. I mean, it has to, bro. It's no longer. It's fine. It doesn't have like meaningful character progression or good story, so might as well be all friendly. Hey. Yeah, Affliction was good, by the way. Before Demonology was meta, on beta, Affliction looked like probably the stronger Warlock specs, if not the actual best Warlock spec on the beta. And then Blizzard was like, oh shit, people might actually end up playing this, so they decided to do the right thing for the community and absolutely trash Affliction for the 10th season in a row. Let's be honest here, man. Nobody really wants Affliction here. Like, if Affliction is meta, people will be complaining about the sub prices being too high. Then they'll definitely not buy the housing trees and forts being sold on the Blizzard store. Clearly, we cannot have that, guys. It's for the good of the game. You need to understand that. Oh, hello. I was wondering if we could have some ninja pulls here. Made a Zandalari troll DK. What are we thinking? I'm thinking you did the best you could without Amani being playable, so I cannot really blame you. It's 35 Celsius in the UK now. Can I please come stay with you? There's no room, bro. There's no room. Right now in my room, there's a chilling 19 degrees Celsius because I'm keeping my AC on full blast. And I fear that if I have another person here, the temperature is going to rise by 0.5 Celsius, and that's unacceptable. Are you going to pay for my electrical bill, Brad? I don't think so. Plus, you're a family man. That means you have to come with luggage. So sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call your family luggage. You can stay at the door. They can come in. How about that? Summer pneumonia? No, I don't think it's 19. No, it's 19 underneath the AC. It's more like 24, 23. But I've been working all day keeping my AC plugged into the power outlet to make sure that the temperature's on, so I don't want my good effort to be wasted. Make choices more meaningful and content harder may help. No, we've had that before. It sucked. You cannot make that game anymore, bro. People don't have the kind of patience to play video games where meaningful progression is a thing. It's just not the world that we live in, and I cannot really blame them. There's way too many... We can unpack this in like a million ways. There's way too many video games to play. It's just way too many video games. There's not enough time to play all of the video games, and if one particular video game, let's say, I don't know, hypothetically called World of Warcraft, would have to take like most of your free time to be able to play, like people probably wouldn't play it. Because unfortunately, as much as we love World of Warcraft, we love aspects of it, it's not the best game out there. It used to be the best game for sure. It's no longer. It's not even close. Anybody that says it is doesn't play other video games. That's right, I called it. I've denounced your opinion before you even said it. How about that? How does that make you feel? Exactly how I feel whenever a new patch and a new story gets gated and it ends up being absolutely shit. Welcome. Now you know my feelings. So these aren't these like so this feels like the Molten Core Flame Walker thing models thing from Ragnaros, right? Like Lucifron, like all of those guys. Or rather Firelands, right? Because we had them in Firelands too. Never mind. Firelands was also having these guys. Flame Shapers, Flame Walkers, whatever their race is. The reptile flamey dudes that were serving Ragnaros, right? I feel like it's their rig. They've just been dealt a new head. And a couple of spikes, I guess, and made all green. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. They spelled 8 stacks of poison. Holy fuck, dude. You know what? Let's pop survival instincts. So, okay. 3 stacks does 100,000 damage every second. 4 stacks, 130. Okay, so each stack does about 38k. 6 stacks means almost 200k. 200k exactly, actually. My math is on point. You would think Elon Musk would be interested in my application for SpaceX program. So you think it would just run people off? Yes. People seem to eat classic up. Nope. That's a very small segment of people for a very short amount of time. And a lot of that hype, my opinion, is was driven by damage on decreased, was driven by shit. Nostalgia. Jesus Christ, sorry, I was about to die. This guy has bro, this guy has 48 million HP! What is this, a raid boss? What the fuck? Valera, do some damage. She's doing 3 times my damage. Okay, good job, Valera. It was already on point. I don't think I could play Raze without Killing Blow. I think I need to figure out how to get Killing Blow. I don't know if Killing Blow works for Alun's Chosen, because you would have to sacrifice some Moonfire talents. Same as Firelands. There you go. Is it just a PTR day? Well, I would hope not, but I've been bugged and took longer to finish what I wanted to finish. If I can get like 2 more delves with Bear, I'm kind of done. I was hoping for Mythic Plus, and I was gonna make it like a full PTR day, honestly, but Mythic Plus is not out and likely not gonna be out for a while. Are the Curios good season 2 delves? I don't know. Oh, it's dead. I have a couple of them, but I cannot really tell. I didn't unlock all of them. I didn't level up all of them to max, so it's very hard to tell. I'm not necessarily farming delves to level up and see the progress. I'm doing them because I don't have any other content to test the class changes in. Thank God we have delves at the very least. Shit. For many WoW is classic TBC and Wrath. Oh, sure. Ooh. Upgrades, upgrades. While we're actually gearing ourselves in Delves. Can you imagine? Okay, we got a bunch more curios. 289, 289. I am with you, Frankie. I would like a little bit more meaningful progression, a little bit more more character depth and more game depth. I mean, we've had that, but they just went overboard. I think they just over exaggerated with the complexity of the game, where it turned out to be what it was in the World Within, which is why they took like a 180 to overcorrect in Midnight, because that's just the, you know, the normal human thing to do. My thing is, you cannot have comfort zone style gameplay and meaningful gameplay. They're almost opposites, right? So either it's meaningful gameplay and it has quite a bit of friction and a lot of restrictions and limits, and you have to play within those limits, and that's part of the enjoyment, trying to figure out how to be really good, which is basically what Classic is, or it used to be anyway, where it took you forever to level up, it took you forever to get gear, it took you insane amounts of gold to unlock anything meaningful within the game, and everything took hours and hours, where to get into a raid, you had to do like an 18-hour-long attunement quest chain over the course of a couple of weeks, probably. And if one of the 40 per people didn't do it, you couldn't do the raid, right? So that was, you know, what you're talking about. That's basically Classic, or at least it was when I played it, or some version of what I just said, right? And you could barely change specs, let alone play a different class, because it took you like almost a whole season to get the other class back up and running. But during those times, all content was relevant at all points during the expansion. Mostly I'm talking about vanilla and TBC. I don't know if Wrath was like this, but I remember in TBC, whenever I leveled a new character and my guildies were doing Tempest Keep or Black Temple, I had to go through MacTharden's Lair, Karazhan, Gruul's Lair, Coil Fang Reservoir, whatever it was called, Serpentshire Cavern rather, and all of that just to be able to get to the point where I could farm tier 5 and tier 6 armor, right? I needed tier 4 before I could farm tier 5, before I could farm tier 6, right? So every content was relevant for more or less of the time. The game was more alive over the course of a patch, which is not what we're having right now. People don't have the time to kind of play WoW in the same way, and I don't know if they would want to. It's just not 2006 anymore. And you cannot really have a little bit of both. I don't know if that's a balance very hard to aim, and they haven't aimed at it so far. They haven't nailed it so far. You cannot have a little bit less friction and more accessibility, but also keep a certain level of meaningful gameplay. I don't see how they could make that happen. They could, I'm not saying they can't, I just don't see how. I enjoy Midnight actually, compared to the World Within situation where each misstep meant... Oh yeah, no, in terms of content, yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Whenever they took meaningfulness into account more, it just turned out into the World Within, which is way too much. It was way too much that. Classic had the leveling process as the main content. Yeah, that's true, but I'm talking about endgame. I'm not talking about leveling. Classic is the only expansion that cannot really... Not Classic, I'm talking vanilla. Now, Classic means Classic servers now. Vanilla was World of Warcraft back in 2004 or 5. Possibly 6. When was TBC released? 2006, 2007, I think. That's what I'm talking about. And yeah, but that was like a totally different game. The end game was very poor and very scarce. There was not much to do, I feel. The very few raids, very few items to collect, very few activities. So the majority of the bread and butter was just the leveling process. But when I talked mostly about endgame, I talked about TBC, so... I thought Wrath was pretty alt-friendly. maybe, like I said, I haven't played Wrath as much as the others. I don't know how that's true, considering that leveling still took you a long time. The only shortcut through leveling a new character was playing a Death Knight, right? Remember a time when you could only have one faction characters on your character selection screen, or you had to like play on a different server to make other faction characters, and playing on a different server actually meant you couldn't play with your friends anymore? You enjoy exploring and leveling? That's what's up, man. I think it's fine, but this is a big if, that if you do it on your main, you all don't have to do it. Sure. When endgame is the main game, the world within gearing process is top notch. As a bear, I managed to get to 287 in 2 weeks. Yeah, see, we're talking about, you're not talking about top notch, is not the word you're looking for. It's easy or fast. I don't think the gearing system that we've had right now is the good part about it is that it's very fast. I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. What I like about it is that it gives you options. That's the good part. Now, it just so happens that other options also speed up your process, which, I mean, I guess they would. But if I level my shaman right now on live, I could get almost full myth track within a week. Maybe that's fine after like 3 or 4 months of the season, sure, but that really devalues what myth track items are, especially since myth track items next season are LFR level items. So there's a lot of the problems that modern WoW have are kind of chained together. It's kind of like a circle of chain links. You cannot remove one without breaking the whole chain, and the only reason it still works is because every problem is fixed by the next problem or something like that. So gearing super fast sucks in general, but it's fine because next season the gear is reset. Next season the gear being reset next season means that you don't really care that mythic items become invalidated. You don't really care that you get mythic items really quick, right? So they kind of play off of each other, which, you know, if that's the end game, that's the end game. But it's not meaningful anymore. Like, I don't care what items I have. Like I said, my opinion remains the same. Items are not actual items. They're stat sticks that have an item level there and a pair of secondary stats. That's all that an item actually has. The fact that you're reading into the stamina and main stat, that's just you wasting your time. That stat does not matter whatsoever. There's not a single item with an item level that does not have stamina and or strength. And I'm not talking about rings and trinkets, right? Because those are like the only exceptions. But take helmets, shoulders, chest piece, cloaks, wrists, boots, pants, gloves, weapons. All of them have main stats. All of them have stamina. If one of those stats are missing, that item is trash for the remainder of the expansion. And it doesn't really matter how much stamina or main stat is. Nobody's looking at, okay, I need a 600 intellect ring. Nobody's looking at that. Or 600 intellect pair of gloves. Nobody's talking like that. They need an item level. Item level scales your main stat and your intellect the exact same way, no matter what item it is. The only difference is plate has more armor than mail. Mail has more armor than leather. Leather has more armor than cloth. And in none of those situations will you ever pick an item based off of armor. Because if it's 200 item level cloth chest from Voidspire and a 200 item level cloth chest from Chimeras, they both have the exact same amount of armor, exact same amount of stamina, exact same amount of intellect, and the exact same amount of added secondary stats, whatever pair there is. So all of the items are pointless. They're just stat sticks, and they have so much noise on them just to make people forget that they're actually very bland and mean almost nothing. It's basically like the Roman Colosseum. People were suffering, dying of hunger, but they've got a distraction, so they kind of forgot about it. That's the exact same thing that's happening with items. It's the exact same thing that happens with a lot of content in WoW. Most of it is pointless. Item level is pointless because it's not... Item level assumes a degree of progression or scaling or hierarchy, aka lower is worse than higher, but that's all also relative. That only exists in the compound of a single season. So it doesn't really matter what item level you got in season 1 when in season 2 it's like a totally different gear set. It doesn't cross over from one season to another. So really WoW isn't an expansion. WoW is a collection of seasons. So it's basically an ARPG. They should simply bring back the Emblem of Frost system where every raid and every content allows me to purchase raid or dungeon items, kind of like dinars. Problem is, how much content should you do in order to get enough dinars to purchase C4M charge? Sure. That could be... Oh, is this a Delve guy? This is a Delve guy. Perfect. Where the fuck did they put these guys? Raid instant teleportation. Okay, so this is probably where we're gonna have the raid teleporter. Let's do a Talamon. Maybe it won't bug out this time. They could create a ranking system kind of like Diablo. The thing is, at this point, WoW is like 60% ARPG, 30% MMO, and 10% actual RPG. Or something like this, I don't know. Are you testing dynamic fight with training dummies or? Play tank for a key? Shit. Okay, let me finish this and then I'll play tank for a key. God damn it, I forgot those were in. Shit. See, people got tired of the rants. I thought that's why you guys were here. The instance rewards normally, but they also reward emblems per boss kill. Oh yeah, so just like a currency. Yeah. See, the thing is, that's also just a band-aid fix. What you really want is, in the end, you want meaningful items. Either they mean power, either they mean lack of RNG or something like that. I feel like if a particular season had like 2 pair of gloves, one was just like a regular stat stick and the other one was like fucking had a cool effect. Your thing procs and does this other thing, and once you got it, that was just biz. That was just so good you didn't need anything else, right? You could just like farm other stuff. I feel like the game people would think about items differently. They wouldn't feel like they need currencies to buy more items. The only reason you want more items is because the items are boring. Or the only thing that you can care about, because the game doesn't let you care about anything else, is the assortment of secondary stat. You got a versatility crit item, but you needed the haste mastery item. But you cannot reliably get haste mastery item because you can just keep looting versatility crit items. So you want dinars or whatever currency you want to be able to reliably eventually get the items that you were hoping to loot, right? Because the game doesn't give you anything else to care about. The only thing that you care about is the assortment of secondary stat. Is it the mastery haste one that I've been wanting? Or is it the shitty stats that are like meh and don't really matter? I'm not necessarily complaining about the game, by the way. I'm just trying to, you know, to make a point. Because I could be wrong, and I'm always, listen, whenever I'm ranting and saying like stupid shit, I'm always saying them from the premise that I could be wrong, and I'm very open for somebody to argue back and change my mind. It hasn't happened so far in the context of items. So that either means that I'm wrong or people haven't found a counter argument yet. And if I'm not wrong, then obviously I want things to change into whatever we can consider a better system. And
I have a 14 MT if you fancy tanking that dude.
14 MT? Sure. You won a 14? I mean, you made the... Did you make the thing? No, Burv did. No, Burv gets to choose the key if he wants to. If you want a 14, sure. I don't really care for 14s. We could do something that's lower. If you really want that 14, you have to put in the channel points, baby. Ayy. Why are you not into housing, though? You seem eager for it. I am into housing. I just don't have the time. I cannot go into housing. Oh, let me take like five minutes and Let me take like 15 minutes and finish furnishing my table. Like I can't, no. If I go into housing, it's gonna be like 6 hours of making the perfect, oh my god, I'm missing one bed frame and I need to go collect. Like I can't. I'll be lost in it, and I'm just, that's the reason, only reason why I'm not really doing it. It sounds like an easy way out, but really I like housing, and I just get lost into it. And I don't know if that's necessarily fun content for the stream to do on stream, and I don't have that amount of free time to do housing off stream. Does that make any sense? I can tank it. You don't need to tank it. I have to tank it. I've been asked to tank, so you tanking doesn't help. I appreciate you though. You're a real one. You can heal it if you want to. That's why artifact weapons and legendaries were so good. They were actually impactful, and a lot of the legendaries changed a bit how you played. Yeah. I mean, we're getting to keep the item effective after the Catalyst, but we still at the mercy of if they add an item at a good level. What are you talking about? Do you mean the secondary stats retained after catalyzing? Or did I miss something? When you end up like the wrist for fire mage that was required and sucked to have to farm because otherwise you were just worse mage. No, I actually think that's good. I actually think we have to have that. That's next. That's a wrist item you still remember to this day. Tell me 3 other wrist items since that time. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're 12 seasons later since those wrists were introduced. Can you name me 2 other wrist items that were really good and you remember fondly playing with them? Whether they were, or even painful wrists to farm. Can you remember any of those? Can you tell me the name of the 2, or at least what they did? Like, I understand you don't like tedious grinding, but welcome to MMOs, first of all. And second of all, that's what makes some items fun. They're so overpowered that it completely changes how you do. I feel like that's exactly what RPGs are about. I want to feel like I'm getting this epic item that's just gonna completely change what I do. And once I have it, it's mine. It's the best one I have. I don't need to farm the 3rd version of it at a different item level with maybe slightly different secondary. Like, fuck that, dude. All effects of the I don't know if effects, it's the stats at the least, but sure, I guess effects. Okay, so then I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't know what your point is, Kai. I think that's a good thing. In theory, I don't know how it's gonna play out during the season. We'll see. Housing is not WoW for me. That's fine. I can see why you think that. Although it doesn't really make sense, because if we play a game with the premise that this is a world that we own and we have to protect and we have to grow, why doesn't it not make sense that you have a house in your home? So I don't understand that point. Like, if you don't like it, you don't like it, but housing doesn't make WoW less WoW. Has nothing to do with that. If anything, it makes WoW more. Now, the way they introduce housing, maybe there's way too many QT stuff. Maybe there's way too many things that don't make sense, like electricity and shit like that. Although, you know, engineering kind of has some of that. I don't know. I'm not making excuses for housing, but I'm saying, right? The concept of housing is not necessarily not Warcraft. It's actually the opposite. It would make sense in an MMO and that has a world that we've protected for decades, that we have a home of our own there. The mecha bracers, those were the bracers that we were talking about. That's exactly the bracers. So all of you can only name 1 pair of bracers. That's what I mean. Those are good items. Whether you like or hate them, those are good items. An item that you can remember because it was so overpowered or so broken or so shit is memorable. That's cool. Isn't that more interesting than farming the same haste mastery wrist for the 7th season in a row? Like, if you like that, then that's fine. I just find it so boring. I cannot understand or accept anybody saying that that's good game design. What do you like about farming wrists? We're using wrists as an example, but it can be anything that just have secondary stats. What's so interesting about them? Oh, thank you for pulling the extra stuff, you fucking... Oh my god, I'm not recording this. Fuck me. I don't understand the fascination with looting stat sticks. And stat sticks would be cool if they were like absolutely broken. Oh my god, if I take this shield, my HP gets doubled. I'm the only tank in my guild that has double the HP because I was lucky enough to get this shield. Like, we don't even have that. That would make stat sticks very interesting. But the problem is, people have been complaining about balance and tuning so long that the only way you can have almost no balance issues, but you're always gonna have balance issues, if you homogenize your systems. And homogenization makes the game boring, but at least it's fair. So what do you want? Do you want it to be fair or do you want it to be interesting? You cannot have both. What if at the end of the day you're firing up a video game, you're paying for it, you bought the video game, you're buying it again every month? Do you want to play a fun, interesting video game, or do you want to play a fair video game that validates some sort of personal self-worth? I'm not trying to trash on people. I'm legit asking, what do you really want? If you want to play a very fair, balanced game that validates self-worth, what you really want to do is play a sport, or play chess, or play maybe poker, or, you know, not to gamble, but, you know, the rules are the same for everybody, as in, right? Build a small student room and that's it. As what's up, dude? My wife loves the housing. She's pretty damn good at it. Trying to get her to do it competitively, but she thinks she's too Timu. Lol. The items aren't what it's about. It's about progression and getting your character capable of doing you couldn't the day before. Yeah, items are a means to an end. Our items are borrow power, no? But I feel like, and this could be just my opinion, and you guys could tell me I'm wrong, and if all of you guys are telling me that, then I'll concede, right? I'm wrong. But if I play an RPG, MMO or otherwise, MMO more than anything because it's just more people in it and the stakes are higher, I want to feel like I farm an epic item, armor of whatever kind that helps us clear the big baddie in the end. We farmed this legendary sword of 1,000 truths. Only one of us has it, and we've helped that person because it's an MMO and it's cooperative team gameplay, and we actually get to kill the guy, and it's because of our efforts are combined we managed to do it. But that's not what we're doing. We're not farming an epic sword that's cool, that gives us a feeling that we're the hero when we loot it or wield it or anything like that. What happens is just, oh, Joe just has 5 more item levels than we are. He's blasting damage meters. Oh my god, this is so cool. If you don't see how lame that is, then I might not be able to make my point any better than this. So it is what it is, I guess. I actually enjoy the gear grind. That's the most fun part of the season for me personally. Kind of, I used to, not this gear. I like gear, I like grinding for gear in RPGs. I think that's really fun. When I play Dark Souls, you wouldn't like me. I am the guy that finishes all of the side quests, and same with Witcher 3 and all of those RPGs and God of War. Whenever I play those, I grind the shit out of everything, and I show up with all of the side quests complete. I'm the meme guy, and the boss is like my little bitch, and that feeling is because I put in the work, and I have trivialized the game. Maybe that is something that's just personally attractive to me. That's what I really like. You can either go in buck naked with just a stick and just by sheer skill of dodging, parrying, playing mechanics optimally, you just beat the encounter and that's your thrill. Or I can put in the mule work. They call me Donkey Flame. I put in the work like a goddamn mule. I get everything done. I clear all of the shit and I end up being like 700 pounds of pure muscle and plate armor, and nothing deals a scratch to me. Like that's my dopamine. That's my like, oh yeah, oh look at you trying to wound me with your big axe that's as big as my house, but I'm just a rock. Like that's what I like, right? And it felt like WoW used to have that, and RPGs used to have that. You could farm the extra stats, the extra gear, and if you did, you were just unbeatable. Like, the game was just not made to kill you at that point. But that was because it was a choice. WoW doesn't have those choices. You just have to get artificial numbers higher. That's it. And if you gear the most, like, you're not really trivialize the content though. With how WoW is, while those items can be fun, when the difference between having and not having Spy Master's 30% damage is shit since it's mandatory. Yep, no, I totally agree. I super love it. Fuck it. Farm Spy Master. The problem that you have, Avatar, is that farming Spy Master is not reliable, right? That's the actual problem. Not the fact that Spy Master exists, the fact that you can have like 50 boss kills and still not have a Spy Master. That's the actual problem, and that is a legit problem. That I mean, I agree. I don't know if everybody else agrees, but I agree that that's definitely a problem. If you could say, oh, if I do this dungeon 30 times, I'm 100% guaranteed to do Spy Master, you would not think that way. You might think that 30 is maybe a little bit too much, but you would be fine with it, more or less. Because we've played ARPGs where we need to do like 50 hours of grinding to get the item that we want. But once you get the item, fucking you have the fucking item, bro. That's it. You're done. But WoW isn't like that, because WoW has to kind of have this repeatable sense to it. So there always has to be like a carrot slightly larger, slightly juicier, slightly further away on the stick that you just cannot reach. That you have to like take a bite of the carrot and then another carrot, like a good little donkey. What am I doing? Oh, do I just like the fire? Oh, like this? Oh no, I guess these. Blizzard has been dumping a huge amount of effort for years now to turn WoW into an esports centric game more than an MMO. You think so? I don't think so. Hence the reason gear is being homogenized, made less unique, because they are the equivalents of hockey sticks, golf clubs, just required to the required kit to play the sport. I mean, I do agree that that's how the game feels. I don't know if Blizzard actually cares about its esports scene that much. I don't think Blizzard is not involved at all in MDI and TGP, right? They have like no stakes in it. They're just profiting enough of the audience that that content is gathering for everybody, right? I'm pretty sure. And that's because StarCraft 2 was the esport video game when it was current, right? Need to remind you, WoW was also current at the same time. But StarCraft 2 was the premier esport game, and they stopped supporting it. I don't think WoW. I don't even know if and I'm sure it's not, but I don't have data, so I cannot prove it to you. But I'm pretty sure Blizzard doesn't make money off of esports, not directly. What's probably profitable for them is the amount of awareness and publicity that esports brings to the game, and that converts into more players playing the game, or players playing the game for longer. That's it. Esports themselves, I don't think they're profitable at all for Blizzard. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was gonna die from fall damage. Oh, oh, all right, cool. I need to. Worked so hard to Ragnarok's Mace when it came out. Ooh, level scaling killed that feeling in WoW. Definitely a part of the problem, for sure. I do agree. Would have been reliable today with the bonus rolls. What would have been reliable? Oh, Spy Masters, sure. It's reliable, it's fine. The bonus rolls can solve it, but it depends how quick you start getting them. But dude, you're a PoE player, aren't you? You have to appreciate the value of a good grind, right? The thing is, ARPGs reward that grind for you. MMOs have to have a longer longevity, so they usually like make that grind a little bit stupid, a little bit gamba, right? I don't know what I want. I just play ARMS and Smash. That's a good good thing to do, man. It's good that you know you're consistent with your. Can I just stay here? I don't want to have to keep moving. I'm a tank. I don't care, right?
And his name is John C.
That's what's up. They run it. Finals is what is... Oh, were they always running MDI? StarCraft was the father of all esports. I mean, it wasn't the first esport game, but it was definitely the biggest at and what popularized esports, I feel. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't put the effort into legitimizing it if it wasn't a profitable endeavor for them. They advertise it, host it, centralize it on their ads, streams, etc. Okay, then I could be wrong. Then sure, I'll consider. I thought they were like very hands-off fish with esports. And I didn't say it wasn't profitable. I said directly it wasn't profitable. Of course, anything that advertises the game is profitable to an extent. Did for strength 2-handers in Dragonfly? Do you mean the legendary? They can give more power to those who can play non-stop because it makes people feel like they are being punished for having a job because the unemployed guy in the guild has grinded out 2% more. Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest issues. They just need to nail it somehow. I don't know, bro. Like ARPGs do this, dude. Like plenty of people with jobs play RPGs where you're required to grind like a maniac. Probably not grind as much as WoW, and the grind in an RPG is way more efficient because you log in and you're like 5 seconds away from doing the grind content, whereas in WoW you have to enchant and form a group and wait to be invited and stuff like that, and then there's lags and all of that shit. So sure, if we're gonna be talking about the effect of time constraints of any kind, then we have to talk about everything that goes into that time constraint, which can be queuing up and waiting for a group. I see what you mean, but at the end of the day, we have to draw a line. Like, what do we want, man? Do we want Joe and Josephine that work 14-hour shifts to be able to have cutting-edge title level progress? Is that the game that we want? I'm not saying that they're not allowed to have fun or to play the video game, but after a certain point, you kind of have to draw the line and then just accept that you don't have the time, and then just set your expectations for what you do have time. Just because you're an adult that cannot set your proper expectations, that's not my problem. Do you understand? I know it feels bad, but that's how everything is, man. Everything that has meaning, purpose, and value is hard to get, and not everybody gets it, and that's why it's meaningful and valuable. So you have to pick and choose. You have to be smart, and you don't have to have unrealistic expectations that, oh, I only have 45 minutes per day to play WoW. I want to be able to get title just like everybody else. That's participation trophy level. I mean, I don't want people that don't have time to feel bad about it, but come on, man. Participation trophies are what ruins meaningful growth of any kind. That's shit. That's one of the worst things introduced in I don't want to say competitions, because it's not just about competition, because it just be about you being better, maybe at a sport, at a game, at a job, or whatever. I don't mind a grind if I can actually grind. So if it's a raid, then I can grind. Ah, so see, now this is using our brain avatar. Now we're actually getting to what the real issue is. All of these issues are obscured by stats, by item levels, by item boosts, by all of that bullshit. Play a spec that the chat votes for one key. Okay. We need to do this. We need to do this both at the same time, because I don't have time to keep up with your requests, and I do want to fulfill all of them. So right now, I've been asked to play a tank. And also been asked to play a spec that chat votes on. What I'm thinking is you guys get to vote the tank that I played. Problem is I don't have a lot of tanks prepped for a big key, but you can still vote on them. So either we do that or we do two keys. One with where I play the tank that I want, and the other one where you guys vote on the spec that I get to play. Which one do you guys want to do? Particularly Vossi. Vossi voted for the chat to choose my key. So I'm gonna let him choose. Vossi, do you want me to play the tank that you guys choose for me, or the spec? Oh shit, why can I not log into the game? Spec. Okay, so then I play the tank first, and then you guys get to vote on my spec. And just so that it's fair... oh, shit. Why am I opening WoW multiple times? Alright. Then I'm gonna play whatever tank I want, but I will make a poll for you guys to vote on the spec now. Before I do the tank key. So that there's time for you guys to vote. Where is it? Okay. You don't have a feral by any chance? I do have a feral. Actually, I have a druid leveled up. So I can only get you guys to vote on classes that I have leveled up. I don't have everything leveled up. And not everything is geared. If you make me play a spec that's like 220 item level or 205 item level, I won't be able to do like 10s or 12s. And being carried doesn't mean anything, because being carried, I might as well just be naked and sitting at the entrance of the dungeon. So I'm not really playing the game, right? Chat, vote my spec. It's actually chat, comma, vote my spec. All right. Let me see. What do I have? I have, okay, Rogue, Warlock. So it's Asa, Outlaw, Sub, Demo, Destro, Af, Demon Hunter, Paladin. So Havoc, oh, Havoc, Vengeance, Devourer, Prots, Pala, Holy Pala, Reds, Pala. We know you have the Druid, which is Feral, Balance, Resto, Druid, Bear. We have Warrior, Arms, Worms, Fury, Prot, Warrior. What else we have? Mage, Death Knight, and Hunter. So we have Fire Mage, Arcane Mage, Frost Mage, Frost Decay, Unholy, Blood, Survival, Beast Mastery, Marksmanship. I think these are all my specs at the moment, right? Yeah, I don't think I missed any one of them. Can vote for multiple things. I'll create a poll. I won't even vote. I'll give you guys the link. Resto Druids. Resto Druid. That's the actual Druid spec that I've played the most. Actually. YouTube can vote on it too. There you go. ARPGs, you don't see your character falling further behind us, where on WoW you do, because you see your item level falling behind. Yeah, I don't think that's what it is, man. ARPGs give you predictable and rewarding grinds. I'm talking about good RPGs. Path of Exile, Diablo 4. Shit, what else is there? Path of Exile 1. Diablo 3, lol. I know there's a Lost Ark. Jesus Christ, it's not Lost Ark. Last Epoch. And so on and so forth, right? People like those because they know that if they farm a map enough, they will actually get player power. They get consistent player power, and it's interesting, right? Okay, so I'm gonna be playing a tank. I don't know what tank to play. I could try bear. Let me see what my bear gear is like. I haven't played season 1 bear yet, the OP bear, so I actually have no idea how it is. Maybe it's actually really good to play, and it will completely blow me out of the water, which is very unlikely because I'm not a fan of spamming only 2 buttons. But hey, I'm nothing if not open-minded. Let's export these talents. One question: I watch the videos and sometimes the stream, but I never asked or saw. Do you raid? Yes. Yeah, progress rating. Yeah. We're at Mythic Illyria right now. Do I have an agility weapon? Wait a second. I do. It's gonna be very small. It's 227. You know what? It is what it is. We're doing a bear. You're stuck at Mythic Laura? Well, I mean, you're almost there, no? If you're at Mythic Laura now, you should probably get her by... you're definitely gonna get her by the end, right? By the end of the season, so... And plus Season 1. Okay. Any classes getting the nerf hammer? We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Bear seems to have been nerfed a little bit. Unholy seems to have been nerfed a little bit, but we'll see how they play out. Okay, what do we have? We have an agility trinket, an agility trinket. Do I get this? I should get this. Okay. We equip our agility weapon. Wait, we should have a vault, dude. Let me do my vault for Guardian. Let me see if I can get an agi weapon from the vault. Maybe I'll be lucky. Don't forget to vote on the spec, guys. After I do my bear key, I will play whatever you guys want me to play. Oh, I'm gonna get the Heart of Wind myth track though. Wait, am I? Wait a second. I think I'm coining Windrunner Spire with this guy. Yes. Okay, I can get the weapon then. Because then I'm gonna get a Heart of Wind on myth track. Or I could get Mythic chess piece. Nah, I'll get the weapon, it's fine. I think weapons are probably better too. From Delves, baby. Look at that shit. We actually have a weapon now. Bonus rolls for weapon, maybe? What do you mean? I already have the weapon. Why would I bonus roll it? Yoink. New set. Should I gear check this? Oh my god. Bear. Bear. Okay. Yeah, it's hero. It's fine. Bear is not my main spec anyway. I don't need it to be myth track. Does it bother you, Patrick, that I'm inefficiently gearing the 5 items I'm gonna be looting anyway? Alright, if anybody wants to join, I will open up the group in a second. Let's... Oh, fully yoinked. Wait, is this myth track? Oh no, it's just hero. Nice. Champion, do I care? I don't have the... Oh, I don't have any crests, dude. Seriously? Oh, myth track. I have myth crest. Can you believe that? Damn. Alright. Loot spec still resto, that's my jam. I got my weapon, I don't need anything else. Some trinkets would be nice, but fuck that. 255, we should be able to do a 12 with this item level, especially since the spec is broken. Let me open up the group. Start. Nexus point apparently. Oh, was Nexus Point the other dungeon that I wanted on Risto? I think so, right? Save Smash is what I need, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna coin Nexus Point with loot spec Resto. Which means we're gonna probably can get the myth chess piece that we didn't loot in the vault. Let me get my Nebula scores. I don't think I have any. Oh, I see Brad here. That's great. Means we have a Bloodlust. I misplay my Druid, play a Druid. What's stopping you? I need to turn on this AC. It's getting a little bit cool, actually. Turn off. Turn off. And then I can set it back on in like an hour. Should be good. Perfect. Alright, who else do we have? Uriel. Oh, is one of you guys from chat or something? Yeah, AC is one of the best investments I've made. Unbelievable. Gold.
Will you bring me today? Well, if it isn't my favorite.
Oh, I don't have the gold. Yo, wild, dude. Oh, oh, okay. Well, say something, motherfucker. I'm not a mind reader. Damn. Instant invite. See how fast that is? You just have to say shit. I could use these on the weapon. What are the chances of... Well, no, because I need 10 for the trinkets and 5 for the weapon, which I don't have for resto. And I might just get the weapon for resto. Alright, I'm guessing we don't have anybody else from chat. I'm gonna start inviting... Oh, there you go. Lucky tag. Oh, I'm gonna get carried in this dungeon, I think. Nexus Point Zenith. Let's just TP there. I could just fly there, but I don't care. Alright, that means we just need a healer. This is my first bear dungeon this season. I haven't played bear at all. I've seen one log of bears spamming Moonfire and Iron Fur. No, Moonfire and Thrash, and then occasional Iron Furs, and that's about what they're doing. What is my tier set? Maul and Ravage, which I'm not pressing. Damage increased. Moonfire damage increased. I'm pressing that one. Maul and Ravage have an additional 5% chance to activate Galactic Guardian. Which I'm not pressing, right? I might be... Am I even pressing Maul? You can drop 4 set for better stats. Wow. Toxic, dude. Is that what bears are doing? Oh, shit. I'm actually glad I'm not playing bear this season. I like the Mog. I like it too. I made it myself. Very Night Elfy Druidy. Very Malfurion-y. Although Malfurion is not what I was going for. But I guess he's kind of the only Druid in the lore that has antlers. Or is he? Okay, we're getting the Spin Priest. Fuck it. Wait a second, I have a message from Marcelian. I think Bear Mantle has them also. Oh, based. Oh, I think the healer left because probably he saw my gear. Hello. You log? Need to test my new rate frames anyway. Let's fucking go! Okay, we got patch. We got a full group of gamers. Oh my god, you guys! Brad is wearing clothes. Did your wife check your character selection screen and give you a certain talking to? It has to be why. Otherwise, it makes no sense. You degenerate. Fuck. All right, let me see exactly what am I doing with bear. I have fluid form for some reason. Why do I have fluid form as a loon's chosen? Is it because of Heart of Wilds? I'm never casting Wrath or Starfire. If I cancel the cast, does it shift me into Moonkin anyway? Is that how you... Where is... I don't even have the spells. What? Wrath. Let me see. So if I do this... Out of range. Do I shift into Boomkin? Nope. What the fuck? Wrath and Starfire shift into... Oh, if known. Okay. So there's no point in me having fluid form. What's the point of me having fluid form? Starfall AoE Moonkin form? But I don't have Moonkin form known. So I cannot do that. I have to... It's probably Feral. It's probably... Rake into Heart of the Wild... into whatever this is. I'm assuming that's what's up. I cannot do Moonkin Heart of the Wild because I don't have Moonkin form. So I can only do Heart of the Wild cat form. I'm pretty sure. But do I need... Like, Heart of the Wild is not on the GCD. I don't need fluid form. I don't know. I feel stupid. I need somebody to tell me why I'm being stupid so I can take fluid form. Otherwise, I'm taking something else. Bear form gives me 5% movement speed. So I can take Lycara. I'm not using Maul. Ugh. I fucking... these sounds should be deleted from the game. Bro, if you don't want to play the video game, just don't play the video game, man. I could take a rip. I can do a Heart of the Wild frenzy thing and then just do like a rip, but I feel like that's just gonna kill me on bosses, no? So it's either Forest Walk, but that's if passively this procs on me because I cannot control where this goes, or I can just get range on Typhoon. I don't think I can cast Innervate. And what up, ganks? For instance, like a couple 100k. Yeah, I've seen Resto Druids use it. I think it's probably like Kara's inspiration, really. 5% movement speed is probably decent. Alright. What consumables do I have? I have Dragonflight food. That's gonna be good. And the War Within health potions. Oh, we have DPS potions. That's good. Let's do a ready check. Now look at you nerds having add-ons to talk to the party. Say hi, man. Don't let the add-ons talk to me for you. Say hi. Okay. No idea how to play this shit. Let's see what we're cooking.
Give up this foolishness. We have already won. You put
All right, so we're just gonna.
This isn't worth the risk.
There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lothraxi.
Oh, I shouldn't press mangle, dude. Oh, I didn't press my lunar beam. Shit.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
Maybe that's why I was doing shit damage. Oh my god, I want to press mangle so bad. So counterintuitive. Ooh. Well, something's happening. I have a decent amount of self-sustain, I guess. It's been a while since I played some bear. I can't say I totally dislike the playstyle, but I can definitely see it becoming dull. And I have downtime. How am I not pressing Maul in my downtime? Or Mango? I have to be pressing Mango, right? Bark skin. So how many times can Thresh stack? 5 times? It has to be 5 times, right? So now it's 5. As soon as I get my my Thresh back, I can pop Sunbring. get 6 stacks. 7 stacks. Without cooldowns, probably not gonna get any higher. 5 stacks, yeah, it's back. I haven't pressed Heart of the Wild once. I'm gonna keep Sundering for, or keep Incarn for when I have Sundering, I guess. Do one frenzy region here. I know Patrick wants to DPS and not have to heal. Who wants to heal the bear anyway? Nobody wants to heal a bear, man. I am the bear man. Nobody wants to heal the bear man. Okay, I should get to 10 with this, right? 10 stacks of Thrash. Oh no. Nope, it dropped. I couldn't get to 10 either, man. Maybe my gear is too low. So that Sundering can actually proc it. Putting out Lunar Beam. I can maintain the 5 stacks. Kind of capping on Frenzy Region, so as soon as either my HP dips or when I get a debuff or an absorb again, I can just pop it again. Oh shit. Oh, we got the thing. Lol. Good luck, nerds. There's nowhere to go. Alright. We got him, boys. I'll do a Heart of the Wild heal for everybody. This is definitely gonna make a difference. Look at this. Look at everybody's HP, man. You Moonfire in your downtime for Lunar Beam and Corn CTR. Oh, that makes sense. Also, the bullshit that they said in the 12.1 patch knows that they don't want the cooldown to feel oppressive is because they don't like people using naked Moonfires just to reduce the cooldown of Lunar Beam. Oh, that's lame, dude. Oh, I should have. Alright. No, 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 I got feared. I was focused on this. Alright, I wanted a big pull. I'm gonna do a big pull now. Shit. More. You know what? I'm popping Sundering Roar. Or Bark Skin. Bark Skin lasts for 14 seconds, has 40% damage reduction. Holy shit. And has 34-second cooldown. What a monster of a CD. More Moonfire. Fuck, I'm not used to it. Dude, I'm seeing Mangle highlighted there. I just can't. Yeah. Oh, ignoring procs to spam an ability that does nothing just because it reduces some cooldown is a little bit lame. I do have to admit. So what does Lunar Beam do for me? Mastery increase by 25% at it. Galactic Guardian changes your prio on a single target. How? Oh, so I don't Moonfire in a single target, that's it?
What a miserable display. You have all
Alright,
failed
let's
to
see
show
if we
your
can... Wait, does Moonfire reduce Thrash cooldown? No, it does not. Let's get this. Yeah, Lunar Beam comes off cooldown really quickly. Sundering Roar was not necessary.
Is there no end to you intruders? Do us all a favor and die before I have to kill you myself.
How? You took aggro so quick. Oh, Lunar Beam again. What? Oh, feared. I was not looking at my shit. Oh, it's also Thrash that reduces the cooldown of Lunar Beam. I see. I was like, Moonfire alone shouldn't be enough to do it.
Prove your worth, pathetic lackeys.
Alright, we're gonna get this guy. Those guys. You can proc like 3 times Thrash and you're reduced. Oh shit, really? Oh, that's... Oh, and they're taking that away? That's kind of lame, dude. That's a little bit lame, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit lame. Do I press Sundering Roar on cooldown? I'm pressing it on cooldown because I cannot optimize Thrash stacks anyway, so to min-max it.
Minions, do not disappoint me again.
Thrash, Moonfire, Lunar Beam. Okay. I can fuck with that. Okay, I should not track Sundering Roar, but not Lunar Beam. Lunar Beam again. Okay, 8 stacks. 9 stacks. I have Lunar Beam, but I think I'm gonna hold it. One more dead. Doo-doo buff. Why'd you die, man? Why'd you die? What happened, dude? Why'd you die, dude? Why'd you die? Alright, I'll pull up the, oh wow. I'll pull up the Decus Potion once, once we're in the thing. I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Incarn for the thing. Oh, Lunar Beam again. I'm still not all DPSing the Discipline Priest, but I'm Secretly hoping you guys are not noticing it. It doesn't help that I'm just pointing it out. But listen, the important part is that you know I am very aware that it's going on.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
Not too shabby. Dire echo. I couldn't see a single waking nightmare.
Think of the lives that will be lost. Just
Rune of Unleashed Fire. Ugh. Wait, does this mean this week we should have like another one of those? Ugh, I don't care.
the console is working. Starting the bridge now.
Can I aim this at the side? Six. I'm aiming it at the side. Look at that. Look at this tank, dude. You've never seen a tank that aims that at the sides. Okay, I will 100% kick this. Put a lunar beam on the guy. Popping can't really, because what else? Well, I popped lunar beam where the front was going, and now the DK has pulled things out of my lunar beam. I wonder if the DK likes it when I keep things into death and decay. I don't think he cares. Tank has the look of a man who doesn't give a shit. Take that. Lunar beam. Oh shit, right, we have more. 92. Okay, we're definitely gonna need these. Okay, more lunar beam. Okay, after the next cast I'll kick. And then we can go there. I'm pretty sure we need these two. Nice, nice grip. I'll do an AoE stun, Sundering Roar, or beam. Kicks, as many kicks as I can. I thought I pulled like extra stuff. How do we not have enough? I should have pulled more extra stuff in the first phase of the dungeon. Or maybe in the second phase. Where would I pull more extra stuff? You might not time this. It's looking very, very tight, of course, yeah. What keeps the blood pumping? No, what do you mean, man? Like 11 minutes, you can fuck up so many things. In 11 minutes. I could deliberately throw. How are the different tanks feeling on the PTR? I'll tell you once they add Mythic Plus. Because right now there's no way to tell. We can do Delve content and I can be like, hey, in tier 11 Delve and a child of mine, actually this tank feels better. I don't know if that will be enough to satisfy your curiosity on... This is not PTR, no. I've been commanded forced by chat to play a tank for a key, and then to play another spec of their choosing in a second key. Because right now there's a poll going in chat that you should probably vote in, where you can vote on any one of the specs that I've leveled up to play in the next key. Whatever that spec is, I shall play it. Unfortunately, I don't have all the classes leveled up, so, you know, not every spec is there, but... yeah, I feel, Friar, is that the only way that I can get a sense of how good a tank is, whether or not it's in relation to other tanks or to the content or whatever, is when I do like super difficult content, super difficult for my item level. Whenever I struggle to survive, whenever I have to figure out exactly what the best usage of my defensives are, like whenever I hit that content, that's ideal. The thing is, on PTR we also get our item level scaled, so it's very hard to get to that point. Like, people do like ridiculously high keys on PTR usually. Test things out. Yeah, normally I think they normally release M plus almost as soon as they release PTR, but turns out that not this time. Ooh, Myth Boots. Haze Verse, also good stats for Bear. Sweet. 272. That's 30 item levels upgrade. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, I don't mind if I do. I shall take all the free shit. Okay. Let me put this new Crit Haste ring. Wait, what do I want? Crit Haste or Crit Mastery? Or Haze Mastery? I think I want Haze Mastery, right? For Rezo. That's my jam, right? Well, for Bear, I want Crit Haste, actually. More than Haze Mastery. I think I want Haze Verse on Bear. I'm pretty sure. Yes. A lot of haste and some verse. Okay, let's check the polls, you guys. What did you vote for? Arms Warrior. Okay. Oh, 3 votes for Arms Warrior. I'm not feeling very convinced. And 2 for Feral. All right, guys. If you don't have the poll, I'm gonna link it one more time in chat. Vote for what spec you want me to play next. It's likely going to be the last dungeon that I do for today. So your vote matters. And I will play whatever ends up being here. I cannot end the poll with 3 votes for number 1. I'd rather refund the points. Why so many votes for Elemental Shaman, right? Well, there's no Elemental Shaman on the list, man. What do you mean? My Shaman isn't leveled up. I cannot put Shaman on the list. The only specs that you don't see here are the ones that I haven't taken to max level yet. Feral. Yeah, somebody wanted Feral. You're looking at another poll. Oh shit, what's with Nightbot? Okay, I need to figure out what that Nightbot command is. Give me a second, guys. I'm just seeing that Nightbot command. Is it a timer? Oh no, it's a command. Okay, I need to get rid of that command. Um, delete com all. Yeah, it's an older one. Or is it remove? Remove com all. Del com all. Yo. Okay, so was it del com then? Alright, we solved it. Holy Paladin! Holy Paladin, Feral Druid, Marksmanship Hunter. Jesus. I mean, Holy Paladin is like the most geared one out of all of these. But I need like a tiebreaker. I need something to spice things up. Explosive shot, Hunter. Do we still have it? Is that what you play this season? My Hunter is very under geared, by the way, so we're gonna end up doing like a small key. I just finished leveled up. I don't even know if my Hunter has gear. What does my Hunter have? Let me double check. Because I leveled it up mostly for PTR so I can test marksmanship, and I think I got to max level and then I stopped playing. Looking forward to the change for season 2. Yeah, well, that's kind of like the main reason why I've leveled it up, to test the new explosive shot. If it's a small key, it's gonna be a small key. I'd rather not get carry, so if you motherfuckers are like 40 atom levels over me, I'm not inviting you. There's no point. At that point, we just do a 14 and then I just, you know, AFK, collect the loot. Yeah, so this is my Hunter right now. If we're gonna go... I don't even have weapons, dude. I'll need to buy some, like, some greens or something. Alright. Well, that is if marksmanship is coming up. Okay, well, Holy Paladin has 5 votes. Are we going with Holy Paladin? I'm gonna wait like 10 more seconds, maybe. Get another sip of coffee. In the meantime, while you guys get that going, let me get the new plater profile. Marcelian's going crazy. I'm getting it, man. Relax. Jesus. All right. Looks like it's gonna be Holy Paladin. So thank God I don't have to deal with whatever marksmanship was supposed to go through. I'm assuming this will update for everything. Holy Paladin is the most challenging. I mean, I understand. Holy Paladin is the most challenging because it's a healer and it's one of the harder healers to play. That is true, but it's also the one that I've played the most. Actually, I've played 0 feral and marksmanship. This season in particular. Wait, what am I doing? Let's change change classes. Explosive shot will explode several times and they will add some... Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Holy Paladin it is. That means we can do like a 10 or a 12. I should have some decent gear on the Paladin. I forgot which whip, because I've been gearing both Holy and Prot. And I knew one had a shit weapon. I think it was Prot, so maybe we're good with Holy Paladin. Okay, let's see. I'm in red spec for some reason. Let's see what we're cooking with. Holy has 273 atom level, so this is pretty good actually. Let me see if I'm equipping my best stuff. Oh, Void Forged. Oh, look at this shit, man. Fuck. Trinkets or whatever. I was using this actually at some point. You know what? I kind of want to see if this is any good. Fuck it. Fuck it. Myth helmet. Hero. Ooh. Why am I not wearing that one? Is it not catalyzed? Crit haste. 266, 263. Must have been a mistake. Hero. Ooh, hello. Champ. 3 out of 6, 266. Okay. I'm fixing some gear, it seems. Glad I checked this out. Hero 263, 60, hero myth. Haze mastery. That cannot be what Holy Paladin wants. Wait, is Holy Paladin gearing haze mastery? Wasn't it crit haste? Oh shit, Holy Paladin. Haze mastery, really? Oh shit. Okay, well, I cannot keep track of everything, man. It's a lot of stuff. So then let's see. Oh, what's with this? Oh, ugh. What the fuck? Ugh. Tracked buffs. That's not good. Tracked buffs. This is good. Okay, I need to clean up some of these profiles, dude. So I don't know what this is, but this is ass. Wait. Loot spec. You know what? I don't care about the trinkets. Give me a protection paladin weapon. Also, a key. Internet browser still on screen. Alright, solving it. God fucking damn it. Alright, what do we have? We have hero boots. Oh, Gideon. Or Gideon. Fucking... Alright, let me check to see if this is any good for red, I think. I can't take it if it's good for red. It's now red wants gaze and puzzle box. This is just pure haste. So we're taking tokens of merit. Crit haste, actually. It seems like it's haste mastery, though. Oh, take it easy, Frank. You have a good one, man. Alright, we're taking the nebula scores. Don't have to spend gold on it. What key do I have? Did I not get a key? Oh shit, did I not get a key? What is this? Loot? Oh no, I fucked it up. I should have sent it on an alt. Ah. Alright, well, whatever. I could yoink a key. Mash is a bit wonky as a stat. Oh, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just telling you what I'm looking at. Fuck this, dude. This is so lame. Fuck your shit. I can lower mine. Yeah, lower yours to a 12. Just let me know what it is so I can make a group. I don't remember what I was coining here. Algathar? I was coining Algathar. 100%. Do we keep coining Algathar? I think so. Just not that trinket. That trinket is kind of ass. I guess we're going red spec for Algathar. We could get the weapon. Platinum Starband is not bad. Oh, did I already get Puzzle Box from Algathar? Really? Oh, already? I do have a Myth Puzzle Box. Then I guess, yeah, because I don't want the healer trinket, I might as well get the two-hander weapon. 12, Magister Ceres. Alright. Plus 12. If anybody wants to join. Alright, well, I'm just gonna TP there then, I guess. I'm assuming I'm in Raid Talent builds. Okay, need to change that. Me? You what? You wanna do key, RJ? You need work. Need money to pay bills. And keep it at 13 as this resi. Sure, fuck it. Let's do a challenge. Keep it at 13. But then I have to like edit this 13. Oh, Patrick probably wanted to heal and I kind of took his spot. Wait, is this somebody in chat? Like, what the fuck? Am I supposed to know what this is? Is this somebody in chat? I'm sorry. You're PoEing? Fuck. Yeah, I've started PoE too yesterday. It's terrible. I keep thinking about it all day. HCF, SSF, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to catch a season when Marcelian isn't playing so I can play hardcore as well and I have to worry. Why does Blizz hate Blood Decay? It's because they don't. They actually hate Fire Mage. We're not getting any applicants, man. I should have okay item level. Oh, you're coming in, Tag? Alright, I got you. Okay, let's see what you guys made me do. Now, see, I was gonna be very confident playing Holy Paladin. I had, like, no problems whatsoever until somebody in chat said it's the most difficult one. And I'm like, okay, it makes sense. It's a healer. But then I started to question my own capabilities of actually being able to heal a dungeon. So now I'm a little bit worried that we're also doing a plus 13, which is definitely above my comfort level when it comes to Holy Paladin. So I don't know, man. Now you got me questioning. Okay, look at this unit. Almost as tall as I am. You're in the queue. This you? Taggy. Is this you? The war. So you can answer 17 times except the actual name in the queue. So everything possible. If there were like 5 warriors in the queue, I would have absolutely declined every single warrior. 100%. I would have declined every warrior. Tell me your names, please. I cannot mind read. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you've accidentally queued in the wrong dungeon. Just tell me your name. It's easy. Just tell me you're in chat. It's all I want. It's all I want, man. I can't play on my paladin. Bro, if any healer has played Mistweaver, they cannot play any other healer. What do you mean? Do you mean to say that a rotation consisting of renewing mist, spinning cranking, spinning cranking, spinning cranking, spinning cranking, spinning cranking, renewing mist does not translate into regular healing rotation? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Because, you know. Yeah, nah. 270. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. I don't want to wait anymore. Let's fucking do it. This is not my key, so I don't care. Hashtag not my key. We do have a flask on this one. Hey, we're rich on this character. Devotion aura, please. What? Do you honestly think I would have been playing without my devotion aura? Yo, Brad, tell me if I need to press Word of Glory, dude. Tell me if I... No, I'm sorry. You cannot say Word of Glory. You have to say Eternal Flame. Brad, do I put like a beacon on you? I'll put a beacon on you, man. I don't know if that's okay. But you let me know. Motherfucker. I'm saying the healing throughput and the ability to deal with those oh shit spike moments. Yeah, but you're probably also thinking of very high keys, man. Like most healers are good in most dungeons. To be fair, I probably want my beacon on Brad. But then the other one is probably going to be on the tank. Brad is definitely well geared, but he's also a mage, which means he might as well be naked. Which he usually is. And kind of, you know, is very reflective of its class's tankiness. So that's good. Let's already check. Alright, well, do I have Rite of Sanctification? No. Holy Shark, this is the cooldown of Judgment. And Crusader Strike, this is the cooldown of Judgment. Who has Crusading Strike, bro? This is the lamest version of Crusading Strike that we've ever seen in this video game. Wait. Okay. Oh, we're ready? Oh shit, I'm the fuck. No, I should not be. Yeah, thanks, I got. Okay, Brad, listen. He's putting his feet down twice because he saw the stream that I didn't pick up any actual buns, and he's like, this motherfucker's gonna run out of mana. And he's right. But you can also go chew on an onion. That's what I think. That's what I think about your passive aggressiveness, Brad. Spell that actually. Also, because I've updated my player profile, I cannot see my personal resource display. So I need options, personal resource, yoink. Oh, it doesn't work in combat. That's true.
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
Are we LOSing or we're LOSing? Okay, I cannot wait to track the goddamn trinket, dude. Oh shit, that trinket. Shit. Do I just DPS here? Yo, nobody's dying, man. That means I'm doing great shit, dude. I'm fucking incredible, man.
I'm out of range.
Oh shit, I assumed. Oh, my bad, dude. Oh, my bad. Shit. Oh, I went into hobby.
Simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Flame, you're the best home paladin in that group.
Home paladin? I'm the best paladin in general, yeah. It's very smart because I'm the only paladin. Yes, I understand the concept, yeah. Oh, come on, bro, not again! Oh. All right, boys. We're killing these nerds. Tig, you're our new tank, Tig. Can I not? Tig, you son of a bitch!
It's not ready yet.
I'm cranking this Holy Paladin, bro. They're speaking about me in fucking Silvermoon. The Holy Vanguard and Voice Spire was like, man, we should have recruited Flame to be one of the bosses instead of this Venal dude. Oh wait, no, who's Chaplain? Chaplain is the Holy Paladin, never mind. Like if I was, bro, if I was one of the paladins bosses in Voidstorm, none of you motherfuckers would have gotten past to Cosmos. That's what's up. Believe it. Okay, so how many stacks does this get to? Drum of Renewed Bounds. What the ass? 15.
These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct
I don't have so many dispels.
Destroy it.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude, that's so much damage.
Survive.
Oh my god, I'm in China. Okay, how should I have approached that better? I was like spamming, everybody was full HP, and then the AoE started, and then I just couldn't keep everybody up. How does one deal with that? Were there casts that went unkicked, or was it just a healing issue? I even had Auto Mastery.
Must get closer.
Okay, I need to prep stuff because I know this is gonna start to hurt.
All students must follow policy. Violence is not optional.
Remember that you have bubble? I think it was on cooldown, no? I'm pretty sure.
Suppressive measures necessary.
But bubble should be like an emergency defensive, no? It shouldn't be just like, oh, I need to heal my party and to bubble myself. That feels like I'm too bad to play the spec properly, so I'm bubbling, right? Or am I wrong? I was gonna ask the Holy Paladins of the chat, but I'm pretty sure they're all playing Mystical right now.
Refueling. Please stand by.
We can still time this, right? Surely. Oh, the tank is dodging the orbs. That's...
Destruction.
Bro! Bro! Do the mechanics! What the fuck?
Destruction. Please return to class.
Fuck this. I'm not feeling... I know I'm fucking up, but the tank there was trolling, bro. You take all of them as the tank, or at least most of them anyway. Oh, it's a resilient, right? He's not soaking, and you place the boss on the floor or in the corner, so you get 4 balls only. Yeah. No, I know what you mean, Nico. You're right, but the problem is that I wasn't the only one that died. Right, so if I was the only one that died, it would have been a me problem. If everybody else died, it's either a healer problem, or me as in my defensives problem. But if everybody dies, that's either a healer problem, people didn't press defensives problem, or people didn't kick spells problem. Comes tank on your druid? Oh, cool. We're getting saved.
Well, friend of the Grummles. Good fortune to our friends.
I wonder if I press Aura Mastery, does it swap my aura to Devotion Aura? No. What does Crusader Aura do? Movement speed bonus increase to 100%. Jesus. Can you imagine the situations where you want to press Aura Mastery for Crusader Strike? That has to be a battleground situation. That's the only time. And how does that work? I should be able to press Aura Mastery while mounted, right? Because if I have to spend 3 seconds mounting that out of my Aura Mastery, then the movement speed is pointless. The way you think about Bubble is kind of wrong. You have to think the next time you want to use it, and that's in the corridor after first boss, so it's a great way to send it and just sacrifice someone. The way you think about Bubble is kind of wrong. You mean the way I think it is wrong, or the way I should be thinking about it is wrong? You have to think the next time you want to use it, and that's in the corridor after the first boss, so it's a great way to send it and just sacrifice. Oh, sack. What you said. I said 2 things. No! Okay, so realistically, as a Holy Paladin, this is how I think Bubble should be used, right? I use Bubble to not have to heal myself and be able, obviously as a personal defensive, it's very good. But I use it when everybody needs to pop defensives. I pop Bubble just so that I don't have to heal myself, so I can just heal somebody else, right? That's how I think about Bubble. And I rotated with Divine Protection, right? Those are my 2 personal defensives, Divine Protection and Bubble. The bigger mechanic gets Bubble, the smaller mechanic gets Divine Protection. If I just need to have always something up, then I just rotate one or the other. Per earlier Warhammer discussion, we were talking about Holy Paladin, and you're adding the Warhammer one. I was curious. I have the best name for one of my tunes, Pandarja. That's good. I'm just explaining that's the best pool to send it, because next time you need it, you will have it again back up. After the second boss, I'm guessing, right? Because you don't need it on the boss. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking big pool with Consume Shadow, Voidwalker is a good one to send Bubble on. The Spell Blaze that throw a bunch of bleeds. Maybe I just wait for one of the glaive bleeds to be on me, and then I Bubble instantly. Dispels it, and also, of course, prevents future healing needed. That's how I would think about the Bubble, though. But then you're right. I could also Bubble it and sack the person that gets the bleed on. Or just trying to keep it back on topic, which you are enjoying the most. Probably Druid, yeah. I'm playing 2 healers, like I cannot really have a proper opinion.
I'm out of range.
The corridor with the bleeds, yeah, that's the next time you want to have it, so it's free to send. I get it, yeah.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
Okay, so now I kind of want to get ready to instantly dispel. Oh, was that the right dispel? That was not the right dispel. Oh, me again, dude? I mean, it's probably better for me. And these motherfuckers kill the boss.
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Oh shit, I went ahead of the tank. I'm way too fast, man.
Incapacitate the guards.
Oh, I also have a dwarf. Dude, I constantly forget I'm a dwarf, bro. Unbelievable. Oh, this was so not needed. I'm not pulling for the tank again. Look at that healing, bro. This guy should be in the MDI. No, I shouldn't. No, that's terrible, terrible idea. I don't know who thought about it. That's atrocious. You have no concept of player skill limits. Man, I need to heal this party. What the hell? I'm doing damage. 17k DPS, baby. Fucking A. Okay, so that's the one you pull. I see. Man, this trinket stacks like ass. Cannot dispel the Druid, but I'm gonna sack the Druid.
I need to target something first.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be...
Well, let's break and trying to get caught up in how I... What the fuck? Oh my god. See, so that was a perfect bubble moment. Is that what killed me, the circle? I think I was reading chat. Or ignition. Fuck you, dude. So I get full holy power. Everybody's topped. So I do Shield of the Righteous, and then people start taking damage when I have no holy power. That's my biggest fear.
Students must follow policy. Policy demands compliance.
Doing damage, baby. Let's go. I don't know why I...
I do not have a target.
Okay. What a weird choice. I dispel myself and freedom somebody else. Okay, I have Divine Soul and Wings in case we need this. Couldn't even see a single orb coming through, man.
I need to target something first.
I'm just doing damage. There's nothing to heal. How is this such a big difference? We just changed the tank. Slammed. This boss is taking a while though. Okay, so that trinket seems to have absorbed all the damage on me. But it took so long to accumulate the stacks. Hey, yo, Murloc. Finally getting to play that Murloc, huh? Okay, we're gathering them up. Spell the first dots. It's gonna be rough. Okay, nope. We need some wings. Spell the second dot. Heal myself. Heal myself. The Druid. Spell the third dot. Spell the fourth dot. Oh no, no, not enough. Pull down. This is kind of fun. Okay, this is gonna be rough.
I require a target.
Okay, we bubble here. We sack, or we cannot sack. We just heal them. I wonder if dwarf removes this. If my dwarf ratio. Gonna have to wait for the next one, I guess. Probably keep myself healthy. Okay. Oh, dwarf does not remove it. Guess we defensive. So cannot sack. This is gonna be the rough one. Spell the first. Holy fire, whatever it is. I'm waiting, waiting. Druid used Barkskin, I can see it. Ow. Warrior used Fat Nothing. It's a warrior skill. All warriors have a lot of it.
Thanks for that. Glad you.
Yo, Corellia, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Spell Reflect. Is that Slavic for Spell Reflect? Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually not seeing Spell Reflect on the frames. Da. Atâta se știe, frate, se știe. It's a grab dinner. Oh, that sounds great, man. Well, you enjoy. Appreciate the raids. Have fun eating food with your face. Okay, I guess I'm going first, I suppose. Perfect timing, dude. This healer, bro. This healer has it made, man. Do some damage. We got running marks on the Druid with Barkskin, and how is it only on the Druid? Did the warrior spell reflect it? I was looking for the deacon, like how do we have only one runic mark? Oh, you invised it. Oh, dope. Wait, you have to invis before the cast finishes, right? Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Fat heals, baby. I gotta say, after playing Restore Druid last week, Holy Paladin feels like a fucking monster, dude. I'm just vomiting fat heals. Monster heals. So much focus. You have no idea, bro. Look, see, as soon as I turn my head to read chat, I'm fucking dying again, man.
I do not have a target. I am unrelenting.
And that's why so much focus.
Help me remove the wards around the finisher.
But I'm fucking crushing it, dude.
Focus, 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 focus,
That's what's
focus,
up.
focus, focus.
You know what's up, man. You know how it is.
Saronel, the void has broken through. Get closer.
I don't wanna pull aggro. I'm with the tank. I'm seeing the little Murloc. This is hilarious. Alright, what I need to know is when the consuming shadow starts. That's gonna be my moment of truth. Consuming shadow starts now. Aura mastery. Oh, look at the people using defensives. Nice. Oh, they died so quick, dude. Fuck. Can't sleep on pallets or whack-a-mole. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. But that's kind of what I like it, man. Sometimes, like, I love my healer of choice has always been either Resto Druid or Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman is kind of like a whack-a-mole too, but not really, right? It's still a little bit combo. But after playing a lot of Resto Druids, that's a lot of prep, it's a lot of, you know, patience and trust and stuff that your heals will work out, right? Playing Holy Paladin is such a breath of fresh air. Like bro, I pressed my button, the HP issue that was going on up until like a second ago is totally fixed, man. It's all good. We got this, boys. We're gaming. I know a lot of Holy Paladins don't like the current version of Holy Paladin, and I'm not necessarily disagreeing with them. Some parts of it I definitely support. Like, I don't like the Crusading Strike being gone. I think that's super lame. That didn't make anybody happy about the spec, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna add it back sometime. Yo, motherfucker, stop taking damage, bro. That you're not supposed to take damage. That's wrong. Okay, when do we have Consuming Shadows? Okay, I have nothing. Ooh. This dude, man. This guy, bro. This guy, this Holy Paladin made it work, man. Holy shit, with no cooldowns. I had Divine Toll, that's it. Do these guys have aggro? Why is... I think they have aggro, bro. Like, pressing a spell and seeing my half HP go to full, that's like... What? Is there any other healer that does that? Resto Druid kind of had that with, like, Soul of the Forest, Big Fat Regrowths back in the War with him, but it doesn't feel like Regrowth is that strong anymore. Or maybe I'm missing something on Resto Druid. Hey, what up, Relax? Are you relaxed? I'm bored, guys. I'm bored. What do you want from me? We triplicate. We triplicate. Boom. Big damage. Divine Toll offensive cooldown. Very good. Ooh. Oh, that was not when I was dropping the puddle? Okay, anyone on me? Yeah. That one. Man, this blows butt cheeks. Okay. I'm waiting for the first hits. Come out. Yeah, I don't have any mind things. Our Druid, I feel, is all about HOTS, now like a keyboard hero game. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that, man. That should be how it is, right? I'm not saying that it shouldn't be that way. I'm saying that after just HOTing all over the place, having an on-demand healer feels very nice. It's very refreshing. Like, no preps like, oh shit, fuck, bullshit happened. Let's press our bullshit solver button. Bullshit solved. Simple. Holy Paladin, the no bullshit healer. Relax, Maxine, that's what's up. I watched Fired Up recent video and he said that if Fire Mage becomes viable, he'll quit the game. Oh shit. Why this time? Wasn't Fire Mage the Fire Mage doesn't get more shittier next expansion, right? Next patch, right? It's just as shitty as now. What up, Woo? Damn sure we're gonna PTR. Is it up? I was checking it earlier today and the M+ wasn't added. So probably not today by the looks of it. Day is almost over here in the EUs. We're definitely gonna crank some M+, man. How you feeling about those bear changes, bro? I feel like the Apex is more interesting to play. I don't know how strong it is, but in terms of interestingness, I feel like it's pretty interesting. Tomorrow for me, yeah. Well, I'm doubting that they're gonna enable Mythic Plus just as they're starting raid testing. So my money is that it's gonna be after raid testing, which is gonna be tomorrow for us. I'm guessing that's the joke you didn't think it will be. Oh. He said it jokingly, but I can't lie. Fire Mage looks boring. Yeah, I totally agree, bro. Usually, I feel like most of my class takes are very unpopular, or at least very different than the high-end player takes. For instance, I love Holy Paladin, but I know like Elismir and like good Holy Paladins hate it, and I understand why they hate it. I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm saying that I don't like it. What do you want me to do? I like it. But when it comes to Mage, holy shit, bro. I mean, I've been molding about Fire Mage since October, bro. Are you serious? But does anybody listen? They don't listen because I don't have the cred, bro. Do you remember a time in the beta testing for Midnight when Fire Mage had no fucking Scorch? Whoever designs Fire Mage thinks Fire Mage should not have Scorch. The only reason we have Scorch back is because we complained. Not because they think it's good for the spec. Fire Mage devs are wild. I honestly, like, I don't mean it bad for anybody. I want you to have a good life, want to, you know, be able to feed your family. But honestly think Fire Mage devs should be fired, or at least changed to a different department. Bro, Fire Mage devs don't understand what Warcraft is and don't understand what fun gameplay is. Same with Prot Warrior devs. Whatever devs looks at a fast-paced spec with a lot of buttons, reaction time, and a lot of people liking it, whenever they look at that spec and they think, oh, we should probably lessen the amount of instant spells, instant procs, and all of that cool stuff, because we think it's bad for the game, you should not work at the video game, bro. That's my thing, honestly. Oh, I should, yo, I'm gonna be with, no, never mind. Ah, balls! Ah! Yo! Alright, I'm staying here. I learned my lesson. Oh, I'm staying here. I'm getting distracted. Oh! Oh, did we just fail? We just failed! We just failed! No! We failed the volleyball! Ah, man, this is so tough, man. If I fart or sneeze, we're all dead. Ooh. Fucking let's go, dude.
It is done. We have our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorkamar.
Wait, didn't I lose myth boots? Oh, that was on Bear.
Near catastrophe.
They completely lost it, not gonna lie. Yeah. I guess that's the joke. You didn't. Yeah. I understand. No, I don't need this. Oh, Haste Mastery. Wait, aren't those the ones that I need loaded? Yeah, I got the same ones. Appreciated it. I should probably equip these. Yeah, I understand, Patrick, that my opinion is not very popular. It's all good. I'll die on the hill that the demo rework is still ass. Fair. Oh, take it easy, Awu. How's Zivara looking to Pokemon? I haven't tested it yet. Your enjoyment of H-Pal is like my enjoyment of Presivoker over Arsham. The Arshaman devs need to bring back Arshaman playstyle from the War Within. It's super boring and too cooldown dependent. Oh shit, is that how it is? Yeah. I blame the healer. I blame the healer too, man. Yeah, so my problem with Fire Mage started in Season 2 of the War Within. Season 1, so I was never a mage enjoyer. I never really liked Fire Mage. I was mostly of an Arcane Mage, a little bit of Frost. I hated Fire Mage. The War Within version of Fire Mage at the beginning, appreciate you boys, was what made me actually like Mage. And the War Within Season 1 and halfway through Season 1 with the changes to Frostfire, when Frostfire became this, made me actually think that I will never stop playing Fire Mage as a main. That's how much I love this spec. I never wanted to play anything else. I loved Fire Mage forever. Then in Season 2, they decided that Fire Mage had too many instant casts and it was too mobile, which is weird because Fire Mage was absolutely dog shit in Season 1. And when Fire Mage was meta, it was never meta because of its mobility and instant cast playstyle. What those changes told me as a Fire Mage is that either some dev is salty that they have to play Affliction Warlock or Shadow Priest, or they just woke up with, I don't know, smelling some weird ass farts from yesterday and decided, oh shit, I want this to not be fun anymore. I'm obviously a little bit pedantic right now, but clearly that's how that feels, right? How are you attacking the very things that make the spec fun? Like, I don't understand. Am I the only Fire Mage in the whole world that thought the mobility and instant procs and the freedom of choice that it gave you in your rotation to move, to cast a spell, to consume a proc, or to hold it in, to like prep for a different situation, made what Fire Mage was so fun? Am I like the only Fire Mage that thinks that? Because if that's true, then fuck it, man. I'm crazy. Ignore what I'm saying. Go do your thing. Live your best life. But from where I'm seeing, I'm not seeing a single Fire Mage playing the goddamn fucking spec with this shit-ass fucking rework, which is basically an extension of the philosophy that was behind the Season 2 The War Within Fire Mage, where we need to make it slower. They increased the cooldown of Fire Blast and of what was it? Phoenix Flames, whatever we had at the time. And the cooldown of Fire Blast that we had before was just enough so that you had like 2 meteors in between each combustion or something like that, and it would always align. But because they took that away, the misalignment was just fucking ass. They changed how, what was it, the frost proc and the fire proc things were working, and you ended up overcapping some of them because you couldn't consume it. Like, it was just so fucking stupid, man. So who goes into a class completely like, this is what I don't understand, man. WoW is so personality driven. Who goes into a class that's been playing that way for a long time and has a community and says, okay, we need to change this 108%? Like, what kind of fucking game decision is that? You're literally alienating the entire community that plays that spec. For what? To get more new players? Well, news fucking flash, man. Nobody fucking plays this new fucking shit Fire Mage spec. So I hope that whoever's designing Fire Mage stops designing Fire Mage. They live their best life. They go do whatever they want and put somebody on Fire Mage that loves Fire Mage and knows what people like about Fire Mage and make Fire Mage that is the Fire Mage that people want to play. Like, what the fuck? The version was too fun? Not allowed? Yeah. Pulled wife aggro? Oh, that was you. I don't even know which one you are, Jewel. Were you the bear? Amani when? What Amani? That word doesn't exist in the dictionary. Yeah, and Fire Mage was one of the first specs that I didn't mind being at the bottom of the meters by. Because I was like 90% bottom of the meters, and once I got that perfect rotation, I managed to got those pools, I was like in top 5. That was so satisfying for me. I didn't need to be meta. I didn't need to be rank 1 DPS. I didn't need to blast all of my raid members out of the water with the damage meters. I wish he watches this. I don't care. I don't think that matters, man. The dev that makes Fire Mage, I don't give... obviously, that dev doesn't give a fuck about what Fire Mages think. Obviously, when you take the philosophy of the spec and just like constantly rework it entirety, then you clearly don't give a fuck about what makes Fire fun. You just have your own vision and you want that to be a part. You need that to be the game. So there's no point. There's no talking to that person, man. How can you talk to somebody that says that thought Scorch wasn't good for Fire Mage and they wanted you to just spam Fireball for like 2 minutes straight? Like, what argument do you have with that shit? God damn it, Jewel, I'll remember you, bro. Fire Mage got destroyed when the other Phoenix was. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree. I've played it before. I think Phoenix Flames is fine. People overreact, in my opinion. But I also like Sun King's Blessing. And a lot of Fire Mages didn't, so I'm probably still on the fringe. Have a Snickers, you ain't when you're hungry. I know, motherfuckers. Listen, I appreciate all of you guys for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna be back tomorrow, hopefully, ideally, with goddamn Mythic Plus actually do some proper testing. In the meantime, I wish you have a wonderful rest of the evening. Catch you next time. Take care. See ya. Bye-bye.